Listen up, Oil Patch. Aftermath Hot Oil Services is here for you. No matter what the conditions, they'll always do what it takes to get the job done. You want Aftermath on your location for hot oilers, back trucks, roustabouts, steam pressure washers, and back dragging. Just to name a few of the jobs they can do for you. These guys don't stop. Call Dominic at Aftermath Hot Oil Services 575-200-4902 for service that never quits. 575-200-4902. Aftermath Hot Oil Services.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Lovington Municipal Schools welcomes everyone back. Students, faculty, staff, and parents. This year, show your Wildcat spirit by supporting Lovington students and their activities. While the students are working hard in their games and grades, Lovington schools are working hard for your students and parents. They have a great website full of helpful information to keep you up to date. Check out lovingtonschools.net and stay up to date with Lovington school activities and announcements. And go Cats!
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
And welcome back. And welcome in. It's Lady Cats Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94KZOR Facebook. I'm Dawn Morgan. Very happy to be with you because I've been off on assignment on nights that we've had so many of the games with different teams in Lee County on the same nights. So I haven't had the pleasure of calling a Lovington softball game in a while. It's probably only been like about 2-3 weeks, but it feels like longer than that, right? So it's nice to feel coming home, and it's always a welcoming feeling here at Lovington High School, up in the booth with the Lovington Booster Club. They're always so kind, so helpful, and we try to return the favor whenever we can. And it's great to be able to be here. When I drove in from Hobbs, it had been raining steadily for about a couple of hours, and so things were puddled up and pretty wet. And driving into Lovington, I was surprised. It's dry. It's overcast, and there's not much wind, and those are terrific conditions, right? And it does promise to get kind of cool a little bit later on. But if we can just stay dry and no lightning, no storm, actually, then I think we're going to be able to get at least one game in it, and probably 2. Coach McCraw was up here in the booth earlier when he was dropping off lineups, and he said that the weather forecast is what he can tell has it rain starting maybe about 10:30 tonight. So if they let's hope it's accurate and they hold off, and Mother Nature holds off on the rain, so we can get these games in. 2 games left for the regular season. They were supposed to be played tomorrow night, but because of the 100% chance of showers and storms tomorrow afternoon and night, they moved all the games and all the athletics that they could away from Friday and moved them up or moved them back, because everything has to be done by the end of Saturday, because the seedings and selections and all of that will take place on Sunday by the NMAA. And we're up against it. We're out of days to be able to have any kind of delays, cancellations, or postponements. All right, so we're underway. First pitch is in on the first batter up, and it's a call strike. And the first one is a pop, and calling for it and getting it, Quiroga in the circle for Lovington. That is Quiroga in the circle, Sanchez behind the plate. That's your battery for Lovington. Ochoa at first, Ruiz at second, Corral at short, Zoe Ellis at third, Garcia in left, Zimri Ellis in center, and Nini Hernandez in right. Now, second batter up, that was Lindsey Campa, the second baseman, who popped out to the pitcher, position 1 in the books for 1 out. Now number 7, Kiana Gonzalez, the center fielder, up to the plate. 1 out, nobody on. First game of a doubleheader. Beautiful pitch on the inside corner. Nice work by Quiroga. Call strike 1. So 1 out and nobody on. And I tell you what, these promise to be hotly contested games, because on paper, Lovington and Goddard look very similar. There's a swing and a miss with a nice pitch breaking on the outside corner for strike 2. Gonzalez taking a cut at that. 0-2 count. 1 out. Marisol Hernandez, the shortstop, is on deck. And Yore Guzman, the third baseman, is in the hole if they get that far. Lovington would like to get a 1-2-3 if they could. That was a ball. But Quiroga has some balls to give. She's way ahead in the count. And Gonzalez did not chase, didn't offer. There's a swing and fouled out of play off to the right behind us for 1-2 count to remain. Goddard, Lady Rockets come in under Coach Manzanares at 12-12 on the season, 3-4 in district. They are currently ranked 3rd in district, tied with Lovington. And boy, that makes it very tight. And by the way, Lovington comes in 13-11 on the season, 4-3 in district. Now, for some reason they do have them at 3rd in district. I think that Lovington actually should be 2nd, but that's what I've got. So if they're 4-3 and Goddard is 3-4, then Lovington should be ahead of them. And Lovington is slightly ahead of them in the rankings for New Mexico 4A right now. There's a call, strike 3 on Gonzalez for out number 2. She goes down looking. Nice pitch by Quiroga. So a strikeout. And out number 2, that brings up number 14, Marisol Hernandez, your shortstop, to the plate for the Lady Rockets. 2 outs. Nobody on. This is the efficient way that you want to start if you're the Lovington Lady Cats, because they need 2 wins today. Swing and foul back to the screen for strike 1. Getting a piece of it. Nice pitch by Quiroga. A little above the knees and on the outside corner. And some heat on it. 0-1 count. 2 outs. Nobody on. There are only 2 reserve players listed for Goddard. Swing and a high pop. And, woo, who's going to call it? Who's going to get it? Zimri Ellis, who has a lot of range out there. She can cover a lot of ground, and she's a sure glove in outfield. She gets on her horse and makes the grab. Zimri Ellis catching that high fly ball. Position 8 for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on. We go to the bottom of the first, and Lovington coming up to bat. You're listening and watching Lady Cat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94 KZOR Facebook.
Listen up. B&B Rentals and Services has got dumpsters. Can you believe it? 30 and 40-yard dumpsters. These guys are a contractor's dream. B&B Rentals has light plants, Porta-John trash trailer combos, office trailers, emergency and recovery trailers. Conveniently located in Lovington, B&B can serve you anywhere in Lee County and the surrounding area. Find B&B Rentals LLC on social media, and if you can remember the number, call 396-1722. B&B Rentals and Services.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy, located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
And welcome back to Lady Cats Softball. I'm Dawn Morgan, happy to bring you the games today, the first of a district doubleheader on an overcast, cool day. No rain yet. We want it to hold off. And a kind of a sparse crowd because the games are starting so early. A lot of times people don't have a chance to get off work and make to the game until a little bit later on. But proud to have the fans that we do here already, and I think the crowds will grow. And everybody already is kind of bundled up a little bit and prepared to try to stay warm and dry for sure. I see a little plastic bubble down there. Somebody is in that and staying dry for sure, right by the Lovington dugout. So yeah, and we have a few people here from Goddard. I'm not quite sure what they call that, but it's a mini tent, a little plastic, a little bubble where you put your lawn chair in, your chair, and you zip it up, and you stay dry out of the wind and out of the rain. I think that's nice. Whoa, a line drive shot to deep left over the head of Morales out there. Wow, solid shot, stand-up double for Leslie Corral, the leadoff batter, and in this case, the hitter. That was a line drive shot out to deep left, right over Morales' head. And Corral working it with a leadoff double, and Lovington's in business with a runner in scoring position with number 2, Delilah Ruiz. And she hits a grounder to third base. Guzman has trouble. It pops up, gets out of her glove, rolls all the way out to shallow left field, and the shortstop, Hernandez, has to go get it. And that's going to score one. Nope. Did they go ahead and send her? No, they didn't. All right. So runners at the corners. So Corral made it to third. Coach being a little cautious there since the activity was right there in the left side of the field. So Corral on third. Delilah Ruiz on first. I got to write that down as an E5, though. And a quick throw down to third to keep Corral honest out there. But during that throw, Ruiz was able to get to second. So a ringing double, followed by good contact, and there's a solid shot. Is it out of the park? Is it gone? It's gone. It's over. It's a home run. Wow, that's number 6, Zimmery Ellis, who stepped up, hit the first pitch she saw, and hit it out of the park. Woo, over center field fence, center right field. Wow, a 3-run home run. That's what you want to see. Your leadoff batter getting a hit, getting on base. Your second batter up on base, and then coming in, batter number 3, bringing them all around and in, cleaning off the bases with no outs. So Lovington quickly up to a 3-0 lead here in the bottom of the first. Nice, a 3-run home run out of the park. Zimmery Ellis. So Lovington bats are here and accounted, all present and accounted for, I can tell you. So far, let's not jinx it. Don't want him to go dry and go silent. But number 23, Johanna Ochoa, the first baseman, up to the plate. Nobody on, nobody out. Let's keep the line moving. That's what Lovington says. And the ball hits the dirt before it makes it there. So 1 ball, 1 strike on Ochoa, playing first base. Number 19, Nini Hernandez, is on deck. Number 15, Zoe Ellis, your third baseman, is in the hole. Nini is playing right field for Lovington today. There's a pitch, comes in again low for ball 2. So 2-1 the count on Ochoa. Hernandez on deck and Zoe Ellis in the hole. 3 batters in, and it's 3-0. Oh, a line drive shot out to right field over the head of Linares all the way to the wall. She picks it up, throws it in. Hits the cutoff, and then a heck of a throw from the second baseman all the way to third base. That was a heck of a throw. Good arm out there. But that's okay. Johanna Ochoa gets a stand-up double, and she's in scoring position, and Lovington's back in business. Scoring business, and let's hope they stay in business for a while. Let's hope business is healthy. Nini Hernandez, right fielder at the plate. The batter calling for timeout. The ump granting that. Now he says, all right, you can pitch. Swing and a chopper over to third base. The throw over to first in time. And Guzman looked the runner back at second, made sure she was going to stay put before she threw to first. Guzman with a good arm. And that was a nice throw. Unfortunately, it didn't move the runner. That's okay. Lovington with some outs to give. 5-3 for out number 1 in the books. And Zoe Ellis to the plate now. First pitch is in. Going to be a call strike. Zoe Ellis playing third base for Lovington. Number 21, Bailey Garcia, left fielder, on deck. And number 12, Braylon Hernandez, designated player, in the hole. Swing and a line drive shot over the second baseman's head. That's going to go to the wall. Picked up by Linares, the right fielder. Thrown in. It will score 1, and it's going to be a stand-up double for Zoe Ellis. Woo! And Lovington bats are alive. They're awake and very much alive. So an RBI double for Ellis has her out on second base. as Ochoa was able to make it around and score. And Lovington is up 4-0. 1 out. Bailey Garcia to the plate. Braylon Hernandez on deck. And Quiroga in the hole. Number 20, Avery Sanchez. Your catcher is your flex player today. Not batting so far. Not yet. Not in this game. And we will see if she catches the second game as well. Oh, Bailey with a good cut, but swings under it. So got to watch the ball. Just make contact because she's capable of sailing it, and she has become quite a good left fielder. High pop. It's going to be tough. Who's going to grab it? Oh, and the shortstop comes in and grabs it. I think she slid under that. Oh, okay. She did drop the ball in front of her. I see it now. I saw it now. So safe at home. Bailey Garcia with a sac fly RBI. She gave it a ride, and it had a good hang time in the air. Out number 2, but that's okay because she brought a run in, and that's trading a run for an out. It's okay, and a lot of times in the game, you can afford to do it. You do it. So sac fly, and it was actually position 6 who caught that. RBI. There's a grounder headed to shortstop, and Hernandez picks it up and gets the lead run. Yep, she got it. She got it. So she picked it up and got that. So Lovington able to put 5 across in that. Scored 5 runs in their first at bat. Not shabby. They're off to a good start here. They did that on 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. 5 runs on 4 hits. One of them a home run out of the park shot by Zimri Ellis. There were no errors committed. Nobody left on. We come back. Top of the second inning, and Goddard Lady Rockets to the plate. 4, 5, and 6 due up. That is Yore Guzman, your third baseman, up first, wearing jersey 17. Then Crawford on deck, Gallegos in the hole. First pitch to Guzman, swing, and a foul back to the screen for strike 1. Number 30, Marissa Crawford, the catcher, is on deck. Number 1, Juliet Gallegos, the pitcher, is in the hole. Swing, a nice pitch. Quiroga brought that on the inside corner, and Guzman went for it. She had to step back and really couldn't do much with it. Hit it toward the end, hit it close to her hands toward the inside of the bat for strike 2. 0-2 count. Nobody on, nobody out. Lovington leading 5-0. And that hits. Yeah, that was a nice pitch over the inside corner. Guzman knew it. And she goes down looking. So second strikeout for Quiroga in the circle. They've both gone down looking. That's the first out in this at-bat. So 1 out, nobody on. Crawford, the catcher, to the plate. Gallegos, the pitcher, on deck. And then Linares, your right fielder, in the hole. Ooh, and that hangs up just a little bit. High and outside for ball 1. Quiroga in the circle. Sanchez behind the plate. That's your battery. Swing and a high fly ball out of play off to the left, giving chase good hustle. Zoe Ellis, third baseman, moving on it just in case it was in play. It was not. But it does become a strike, so it'll even the count up 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. Quiroga with 2 strikeouts so far. This is just the 5th batter that she has faced here in the top of the 2nd inning is where we are. And a swing and a miss on the inside as Crawford, way out in front of that, liked it from about the time it left Quiroga's hand, and that's about when she started swinging on it. Strike 2. And almost chases, flinches, but doesn't break the plane on a high inside one, and 2-2 is the count now. Swing and a line drive shot out to center field, going to be over Ellis's head, hit the fence, bounce back, and she'll pick it up and make the throw. Throw's going to be just a little off and will end up in the circle. Quiroga picks it up, and that's going to be a stand-up double for Crawford. And now Goddard is in business with a runner in scoring position. And I tell you what, that was a solid shot. And Zimri Ellis was playing pretty deep and reached up as high as she could. Just didn't have quite the reach or the height to be able to snatch that out of the air, but played the bounce off the wall very well. Zimri is an excellent outfielder, good center fielder to anchor the outfield for Lovington. And that's going to bring up number 1, Juliet Gallegos, the pitcher. First plate appearance. 1 out, 1 on. Linares is on deck, and number 2, Jayla Morales, the left fielder, is in the hole. Swing, and a little dribbler comes in on the run, making a beautiful play. Really nice as Leslie Corral, the shortstop, has to come over. It was very slow rolling, and really Quiroga was not in position to be able to get it and then throw it. Whereas Corral was in position, she had to come in. She's playing pretty deep. She had to really hustle in and play it and throw as she was really threw off of her back foot, and that's fantastic. Swing and a foul back out of play. So Gallegos grounded out to the shortstop. 6-3 in the books for out number 2. And we've watched Corral has had a lot of its shortstop's been a pretty hot place for grounders this season for Lovington. Swing, and caught just a piece of that. Nobody on, well, there's a runner on third, but because Crawford went from second to third, there's not a lot of room between home plate and the backstop, and you gotta watch. It ricochets out pretty quickly when they get past ball. And a little off-speed pitch by Quiroga, and Linares flinches but doesn't offer. So 1-2 is the count now. 2 outs, a runner on third base. Lovington would like to keep her from coming home, get this third out. Swing and a miss, and they do on a nice outside breaking ball by Quiroga. Not her fastest. It was a slightly off-speed pitch, not really a changeup, but, man, placement on that was excellent, especially with 2 strikes on Linares. Had to protect the plate, and her bat was just too short. So Goddard threatens but can't bring one in, and Lovington holds them scoreless. Final strikeout was strikeout number 3 for Quiroga in the circle. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. We go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. Lovington leading 5-0. They're coming up to the plate, and you're watching and hopefully enjoying Lady Cat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94 KZOR Facebook.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
Welcome back to Lovington softball action, the first of a doubleheader, district doubleheader, final 2 games of the regular season for both of these teams. And here we are in the bottom of the second inning. No outs, nobody on. That is Quiroga to the plate. And it's going to be a pop foul out of play as Quiroga with 1 strike now on her. It's the bottom of the order, Quiroga, and then back up to the top, Corral and Ruiz. So Quiroga, Corral, Ruiz. Quiroga, your starting pitcher. And that's going to hang up high for ball 1, or ball 2, rather. 2-1 the count. Quiroga trying to get something started for Lovington. They'd like to have a very productive at-bat again. They scored 5 in their first at-bat. Swing, and too bad that tailed off foul down the right field line because, yeah, that was a line drive shot. And had that been fair, would have put her on base for sure. But that's okay. She's ready now, as they say. 2-2 is the count on Quiroga. Trying to help her own cause and swings and catches a piece of that to stay alive. 2 strikes on her. Got to protect the plate. Lovington, let's see. Lovington scored 5 runs on 4 hits in their first at bat, including that 3-run homer by Zimri Ellis. And that floats high. A changeup. It was probably pretty tempting, but Quiroga did a good job leaving it alone. Runs the count full, 3-2. There's a strike. It would have been a call strike, and Quiroga decides just a little late to swing on that, but makes contact, fouls it off out of play. Count remains full. She's got a lot of pop in the bat. She's choked up slightly. And if she could just lace into one, catches another piece of that. As Gallegos in the circle is doing a good job of varying her pitches and her speeds. Quiroga hanging tough. Studies have been done, and the longer you're at bat, the less chance you have of getting a hit. But that's okay, because she takes the walk instead, and that's all right. All we need is a runner. So no outs, a runner on first. Quiroga works the walk, fights off a lot of pitches. I think that Gallegos, I didn't count them, but I think Gallegos pitched 8 or 9 balls to her on that at bat. So Lovington in business, and Quiroga will have a courtesy runner for her. Pitcher and catcher get courtesy runners. Swing and a grounder, a hard one over to shortstop, but they're not going to be able to turn the double play. So they get the leadoff runner for the first out. So that is 6-4 for out number 1. And Leslie Corral reaches on the fielder's choice. That brings up number 2, Delilah Reese, who is the second baseman. So Leslie Corral with a hot grounder to shortstop. And bunt is shown. It really mostly to screen out I think that was mostly to screen the catcher out and delay the throw because the steal sign was on, and Leslie Corral slides in safely. So a stolen base. Let's see, I would bet Ruiz hits away now. I think she was showing bunt really just to screen. Yep, And that's just going to miss the outside corner. So 2-0 is your count on Delilah Ruiz. This is her second plate appearance. She reached on an error and scored her first time up. Oh, and did she break the plane? Yeah, she turned her bat and the wrist. And, yep, this is just a 2-man ump crew today. And that ump is choosing to be out between the shortstop and second base. A lot of times on a 2-man crew, the ump will go down to first base, be behind first base to be able to see. And that's going to be a dropped ball, pass ball, and that's going to move the runner. Corral takes third on a very defensive indifference there. I mean, Crawford behind the plate just kind of walks out and gets that. I think she realized the damage was done. She wasn't going to get to it to make a throw, so she took her time. There's a high fly ball headed out to center field. Gonzalez with it, makes the grab, and here is the throw, and they got her. Oh, they nicked her. Wow. That's it. Yep, that's it. That's 3. Wow. So, woo. Yeah, Delilah Reese with the fly out to center field, and a very good arm by Gonzalez out there, making that perfect throw into home plate. And Crawford was able to reach out and get Corral. The fly out position to 8 was 2, and then the throw in 8-2. You don't see that in the books very often. 8-2 for the third out. And unfortunately, Lovington's time at the bat cut short. 3 up, 3 down. No runs on no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. We will go to the top of the third inning. Goddard coming to the plate. We'll have more Lady Cats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94KZOR Facebook.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
NMJC, success through learning. My future's looking brighter. My life's an open door. New Mexico Junior College gave me the chance I was looking for. Affordable education designed to fit my needs. Now every day is filled with opportunity. NMJC, success through learning. NMJC.
At nmjc.edu.
Welcome back to Lady Cats softball from Lovington. It is the district doubleheader to end the Lady Cats regular season. They are going to see playoff action for sure. Ooh, the Goddard faithful not liking that. The ump gave it a very long look, took his time, and decided it was 2 inside and called that a ball. So 2-0 is the count now on Jayla Morales, your left fielder. 2-1 count. That hits the outside corner for a call strike, yes. So 2-2 is your count now. That is Morales, who is up, and then we go to the top of the lineup, Campa and Gonzalez. Swing and a miss, beautiful pitch. Wow, Quiroga was a nice breaking ball. He had a nice late break over the corner, and Morales trying, but her bat was a little too short for that breaking ball. But she went down swinging, and that is the 4th strikeout for Quiroga in the circle for Lovington. Nice pitching so far today, and the humidity really helps. As a pitcher, I always loved humid day, cloudy days, humid days. There's a lot of moisture in the air, and that makes the air heavy, and it makes the ball work more. I mean, there's more friction against it, and so whatever spin you're putting on it, it spins more. If you're putting a brake on it, it's going to brake more or rise. Just always like that. And that misses just outside. As I'm being very careful, and so far, everything that he has called has been, if it's been an iffy call, it could have gone either way, just right on the edge. And he's calling the corners for both pitchers and against all batters. There's a foul out of play. Count remains 2-2. So Jayla Morales hanging tough at the plate. Or actually, I say Campa is hanging tough at the plate. Morales, of course. Ooh, beautiful pitch, and that is a call. Strike on the outside corner, as that is Amaya Herrera with a 2-2 count on her. Fouled again. Count remains 2-2. Herrera playing first base for Goddard, batting in the 9th slot. So after her, we go back to the top of the lineup with Campa on deck and Gonzalez in the hole if we get that far. Lovington would like to just get those outs as quickly as they can. Another foul ball headed over to the tennis courts. I don't think it makes it onto the courts. They are practicing tennis. I don't think they've got meets today, but I think they are practicing. And a swing and a miss as Quiroga floated a changeup over the outside corner, and with 2 strikes on her, Herrera reached up. It was just too tempting to let go. So that is strikeout number 5 for Quiroga. And we come up to the top of the order, number 24, Lindsay Campa, the second baseman, to the plate. First pitch is in. It is a ball. So 2 outs. 2 outs. Nobody on. 5-0 is your score. Top of the 3rd inning. Oh, nice pitch, but a little outside is Quiroga bringing the heat. It broke just a little too much. So after 2 straight strikeouts, she's got to start finding the zone here again. And that misses as well. Suddenly looking a little wonky in her mechanics. And she just needs to find that rhythm and that release point once again. Try another pitch. When you get the yips with one of your pitches, get out of it, try something else, and come back to that one. That's going to hit the – no, that's going to be a little outside. 4 straight balls is all of a sudden Quiroga just looking a little uncomfortable somehow, and that happens sometimes. See that the rubber is completely covered up out there, and she's a pitcher that tends to dig a hole, and so she's got a little hole to cover up with almost every pitch, depending on what she's pitching. I've noticed she turns much more when it's an outside pitch. That's the fifth pitch that she's missed, so she'll find it again. She's just got to get her confidence back, find that zone again. 2 outs, a runner on first. Gonzalez, the center fielder at the plate, struck out her first time. Just throw strikes. There it is. Yeah, there it is. And that's what you do. She's having a little trouble finding the zone on her breaking ball on the outside. So give up that pitch for a little while. Work on something else. Find that rhythm again, and then come back to that pitch, and it'll be fresh and sharp, and you'll be able to hit it right there. Beautiful. Call, strike on the outside corner. So 1-2 the count now. 1-2. Go back to the inside if you need to. That misses just a little outside. Once again, go back to the inside if you need to. 2-2 count. Runner on first. That's going to miss high and outside, and that will run the count full. It's all right. She's getting a lot of encouragement. It's all right. Yep. And sometimes it sinks in. You're standing out there, and you've been doing a really good job like she has. I mean, we're just in the top of the 3rd inning. She's got 5 strikes, and all of a sudden, you just realize the pressure and the stress. Beautiful swing and a miss for strike 3, and struck them all out. 4 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on base. 6 strikeouts, 1 walk. We move on to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Lovington is leading. However, they have not scored since their first at bat. They need to put some more scores, more runs on the board, and we'll be back to see if they can do that. Lady Cat Softball coming up. Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94KZOR Facebook.
Commitment runs deep. For 45 years, Double R Pipe and Supply has been working alongside you, providing long-lasting service and support for our oil industry and community. Double R is full-service pipe sales and rental with EMI and hydro testing and CNC threading, known to deliver when others couldn't. Double R Pipe and Supply is about integrity, dedication, and innovation. They are strong supporters of our youth, academics, and athletics. Double R Pipe and Supply says, go, fight, win. Let's go, Wildcats!
For 75 years, the Gandy family has been providing outstanding, well-rounded, and diversified services in our oil field community, as well as our proud hometown communities in Lovington and Tatum. Gandy Corporation's family work environment for over 50 members inspires the best in all of us to rise to the top and do our personal best. The Gandy Corporation family is a strong supporter of Lee County's youth and the biggest fan of the Lovington Wildcats. Let's go Wildcats!
And let's go back to Lady Cat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94KZOR Facebook. Yes, we are coming back up to the plate, bottom of the 3rd inning, and it's the heart of the order for Lovington. 3, 4, and 5 in the lineup. Zimmery Ellis up first, and she laces one down the third base line, goes foul for strike 1. She had a 3-run home run, her first at bat. This is her second plate appearance. And the only problem with that when you hit a home run early in the game is that you have the expectation and you feel that expectation of everybody, who's watching the game, and you feel like your team is like, yeah, the expectation is to do that again. Every time you're at the bat, every time you come back up, it can weigh heavy on your shoulders, and you got to just let it go. You got to let it go. Swing and a miss, and it was an off-speed pitch, Gallegos, and that's the deal. Zimmery is capable. Man, she can lace into it. The harder the pitch, the harder the hit. But the changeup can really get you. If you're a capable hitter, strike on the outside corner, and Ellis watched it, and that call could have gone either way, but a call strike sends Ellis down. First strikeout for Gallegos in the circle. And out number 1, but Lovington's got plenty of outs to work with here. Still got some left. That misses. Now Crawford, the catcher, framed it so long you could have hung it in the museum, and the ump still didn't go for it. Crawford wanted him to call that a strike on the outside corner. That is going to miss low. I think it hit the inside corner, but low for ball. So 2-0. 1 out, nobody on. And that is going to miss just a little outside and high as well. Oh, he's going to end up calling it. Wow, it was a very late call. This being very deliberate. 2-1. He agreed, thought that caught the outside corner at the letters. That, a swing, a chopper over to shortstop. Hernandez picks it up and fires over to Herrera at first. And 2 outs. So 6-3 in the books for out number 2. And that brings up Nini Hernandez, the right fielder, to the plate. Nini grounded out to the third baseman her first time up. This is her second plate appearance. 0 for 1 and due. So a 2-out rally. Time to get the bats cooking. Get some base runners on for Lovington. Swing. And that was a kind of a slow swing. It's a high fly ball headed out to shallow left. Going out to make the grab was Hernandez. Yep, that's 3. Strikeout and a ground out to shortstop, and then the fly out to shortstop for 3 outs. 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. And unfortunately, Lovington did not get anything going offensively in that at bat. Better luck next time. Maybe the bottom of the fourth, they'll put some more runs on. But right now, 5-0. That is it enough? You always want more. You always feel like you need more. We are halfway through the game. Coming up, top of the fourth inning. Goddard Lady Rockets coming up to the plate. We'll come back. More Lady Cats softball on the way.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcdcnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
And welcome back to Lady Cat Softball. I'm Dawn Morgan, and we are here, top of the fourth inning. It's 3, 4, and 5 due up for the Goddard Lady Rockets, starting with Marisol Hernandez, the shortstop. And Quiroga's first pitch is going to miss outside for ball one. Yore Guzman is on deck, and Marissa Crawford is in the hole. Lovington would like to be efficient again and keep the shutout going. There's a high fly ball. Zimri Ellis comes up under it in center field, makes the grab. And Hernandez, a capable hitter, and got good contact on that, but went almost exactly to Zimri Ellis, who's playing very deep in straightaway center. Almost lined up with that flagpole out there. Beautiful. That was a good hit, but a great catch. Out number one. Brings up Yore Guzman to the plate. Guzman struck out her first time at bat. She hits the first pitch she sees. It was inside. She likes that inside ball. She fouled that one off down the left field line, as she did her first time up at bat as well. And Quiroga hopefully remembers that. Now, Guzman likes the inside pitch. It means that she can probably hit it. But so far, Quiroga has kept her from being able to hit a fair ball with it. So 0-1 count. Top of the fourth. 1 out. 0-1 count. Beautiful pitch, but just a little bit low. Hit the outside corner. Just a little bit low. Crawford on deck. Gallegos in the hole for Goddard. There's a nice pitch, and it's fouled back to the screen for strike 2. So Guzman with a 1-2 count. Might try coming back inside. You're going to have to keep it pretty low for her. Well, she hasn't been able to hit that. A little too inside. Hit the ground. 2-2 count. Little low, little inside. But Quiroga, all in all, doing a very nice job in the circle for Lovington in this first game. My bet is that they turn around and start her in the second one as well. And that is going to hit low. That runs the count full. She has taken a few batters fairly deep in the count. Some 2-2, lots of 2-2 counts. A couple of 3-2 full counts. 1 walk. Pretty pitch, but just a little outside. Guzman tossing the bat really before the ump had called it. That can be a dangerous thing. So 1 out, 1 on. Just the second walk issued by Quiroga, and that brings up number 30, Marissa Crawford, the catcher, to the plate. And then Gallegos on deck, Linares in the hole. Beautiful pitch on the inside corner. A lot of pop in it. If I were Quiroga, I would probably be using and going to that pitch a little bit more. It's been pretty good for her. She has missed a little low a few times with that pitch, but it's been pretty good and pretty effective. Yep, there it is. Nice pitch. 2 strikes. 0-2 count. 1 out, 1 on. This is an important out as Lovington can't afford to let Goddard get something started in this at bat. Yes, Lovington's leading 5-0, but you can feel the tension as Goddard is itching to have that breakaway at bat where they score several times like Lovington did in their first at bat. Beautiful pitch on the outside corner. Yes, that was a good time. And then a snap throw down to first. Ooh, almost. That was really, yeah, it was a good throw and a good catch. Ochoa did a nice job hanging on to that over there. And almost got her. If we had instant replay, might ask to see that one again, but we'll go with it. So we'll take the out. Strikeout for out number 2. Oh, nice pitch. Inside corner, yeah. Gallegos flinched on it and jumped back, but there was nothing wrong. That ball came right back over the inside corner. Very nice. 2 outs, a 1 count. Again. Swing, and there's a line drive shot's going to fall in. Going to have to be careful with the way you play it. Nice throw over to third, and that's going to hold the runner on. That was a line drive shot. Gallegos sitting and waiting and just connected. Solid shot. A line drive single. Puts Gallegos at first and moves Guzman over to third. So 2 outs, runners at the corners. Don't worry about the runners necessarily unless you can catch one off the bag somehow, but just worry about the out. Worry about that third out. And oh, yeah, it did. I thought it clipped the corner, but I didn't know if he was going to call it or not. 0-1 count. So Linares struck out her first time up. And swing and a miss as another pitch on the outside corner, just slightly off speed. So 0-2 count. And this pitch, swing and a miss. Nice, beautiful. So nicely done. Strikeout. And let's see, that is 1, 2. I believe that's strikeout number 7. Might be more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, it is. 7. For Quiroga, out number 3. Whoo! You just kind of breathe a sigh of relief. You had that feeling that could have been the at-bat that Goddard was going to try to break out, and they managed to put 2 runners on, but they can't move them in and around. So no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on base. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Lovington coming up to the plate. They lead 5-0. We'll be back with more Lady Cat softball coming up on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94KZOR Facebook.
Norlee General Hospital supports all Lee County High School athletic programs and is proud to bring you this live play-by-play action. Norlee Hospital knows your health needs should be taken seriously, which is why their physicians are always first to react. Why choose another hospital when you can have one right at home with Norlee General Hospital? Call Norlee at 396-6611 or come by for a visit and talk to their staff and bring back that state title.
And welcome back to Lady Cat softball. Here we go to the bottom of the 4th inning, and it is 6, 7, 8 due up for Lovington. That'll be Zoe Ellis, and then Garcia, and then Hernandez, Braylon Hernandez. Ellis had an RBI double and scored her first time up. This is her second plate appearance. And first pitch is in high and inside for ball 1. That is going to miss low and outside for ball 2. So 2-0 count. swing and a grounder over to third. Guzman picks it up, makes the throw over to Herrera for out number 1. Zoe Ellis. Zoe is not a Zoe has muscle, but you don't see it. And she's able to get a lot of charge in the ball. And you wouldn't necessarily look at her and think of her as being able to whack the ball like she can. But she's got a lot of she can pack a lot of punch in that bat. Unfortunately, that one was a ground out for out number 1, but she's got potential. Bailey Garcia to the bat. Swing and a line drive shot, a line drive low. It was a grounder, but it stayed up off the ground for a while. And a really solid shot for Bailey Garcia. Puts her on first. Nicely done. So 1 out, but a runner on now. Garcia also has watched her become a much more athletic player out in the field and on the base paths. And she's been an asset to the Lovington Lady Cats for sure. She's a solid left fielder. There's a call strike for an 0-1 count. 1 out, 1 on. Braylon Hernandez, designated player. Ball hits the dirt, but Crawford blocks it out. Looks down to first. So 1-1 count. Swing, and that is also knocked down, and the lead runner is caught at second, but they don't have time to turn the double because Braylon has a lot of speed. So 2 outs as they catch the lead runner, Garcia, out at second. 5-4. Or was it 6? I think it was 5-4. But Hernandez reaches on the fielder's choice. So she's on first, 2 outs. Lovington would like to increase their lead here, 5-0. It's been 5-0 since their first at bat. They would like some insurance runs. Whoa, that was a hot shot. Quiroga with a hot grounder that hit the glove of Guzman, and then she could not do anything with it. She knocked it down, but it rolled out in left field, and Quiroga is on. And I'm calling that a single and not an E5 because I think that was too hot to handle. Guzman she was lucky just to knock it down, and I don't think that was a playable or fieldable ball. It could go either way, but I'm calling it a single and not going to write that down as an E5. I know there would be some who would disagree and would write that down since she got a glove on it. Would say that's an E5. That is outside and low for ball 1 as top of the lineup, Leslie Corral. She flinches, she crouches, she leans on it, but she doesn't offer. So with 2 outs, Lovington back in business. Runners on first and second. And Corral hit a double and scored her first time up. Got thrown out at home plate her second time up. Oh, and that was a nice shot, but it's going to outfield. Oh, and catchable. Yep, Gonzalez makes the grab. So Lovington threatens. They put a couple on, but they're not able to bring them around. Good contact with the ball, but Corral is out. A fly out to position 8 in the books for out number 3, and no runs on 2 hits. The fielder's choice does not count as a hit, and I didn't score Quiroga's shot as an error, an E5, so no runs on 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. We'll go to the top of the 5th inning. Lovington still leading 5-0. We'll have more Lady Cat softball coming up.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve. Introducing a smarter, easier way to
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
And welcome back to Lady Cat Softball. Apparently we've got the same spot, as we call them, commercial, loaded onto two different buttons on the button board. And so sorry about that, but that's all right. And we come back to play with top of the fifth inning, Lady Rockets coming up to the plate, 8, 9, and 1 in the order. Morales up first, and she swung and missed on the first one, but the ball hit her after she swung on it. So the ball was dead, and she swung and missed, and now fouls that one off for 0-2 count. Batting from the left side of the plate. This is her second plate appearance. She struck out her first time. That's going to miss outside for ball one. Quiroga with some balls to give, though. Hitting that out, trying for that outside corner, and also seeing if with 2 strikes on her, she could get Morales to chase. She did not. That misses as well. That gets by Sanchez. But no runners on, no problem. Two and 2 the count now. Nobody out, nobody on. Top of the fifth, 5-0 lead for Lovington. They put all 5 of those runs on in their first at bat, and that does hit. That does hit Morales. However, in trying to get away from that, she actually put herself in the ball's path, in the path of the ball. Because she moved back and right into the path of the ball. Instead of moving forward, it wouldn't have hit her. So, but she takes her base. There's a little pop. Oh, no. And Zoe Ellis makes a kind of just a fielding error and comes up on it too fast. And the ball pops over her head. She goes back to it and gets it quickly. And she doesn't get a glove on it, but it is an E5 because she came up on it and the ball went over her head. So a fielding error, E5 on that. The first pitch that Amaya Herrera saw and hit should have been it was just a bloop, infield bloop pop. And instead now Goddard has runners at first and second with no outs. So, oops. This is definitely a time for Lovington to just pull it all in. Got to refocus, tighten up, focus, concentrate, get the outs. This could be a dangerous at-bat for them and a productive at-bat for Roswell. There's a high foul ball out of play off to the right to even up the count 1-1. No outs, nobody outs, and 2 runners on, first and second base. At the very bottom of the order, not how you want to. Not how you want to start things off here. Chance to get the bottom of the order, and they're on base now. There's a little hit going to find its way into right field, and Hernandez comes up on it, then loses the handle on it, and an E9 is going to score. Hernandez knocked it down, but then she lost it. She was thinking about having it in her hand and throwing it before she actually did. So some fielding errors, a little E5 followed by an E9. Puts her runners on, hit by pitch, and then 2 errors. And Lovington really, I think this is a good timeout for Coach McCraw because they just need to refocus and tighten up because this is dangerous. No outs, and Goddard with some momentum here. Runners at the corners for them. coming into the heart of their lineup. Gonzalez is coming up, followed by Hernandez and Guzman, 2, 3, and 4 in the lineup. So 1 run scored in all of that, and it was not earned. The hit by pitch ended up hurting the Lady Cats, and the fielding errors behind that just all coalesced into what so far is wheels coming off. Got to get it back. Got to get that train back on track before the wheels come completely off. Try not to give any more runs up. 5-1's your score. No outs. Runners at the corners, and Kiana Gonzalez, your batter. Or is that Hernandez? Wait a minute. And a courtesy runner. Courtesy runner out there on first. Runners at the corners. 1 run has scored. And a nice pitch. It's going to miss the outside corner. Will pop in the glove. Outside breaking ball. Misses. So 2-0 the count. Again, no outs. That's what's dangerous right now, is 1 run's come across. Runners at the corners. And Lovington needs to concentrate on getting those outs. And that is outside. The making that motion, saying he looked at it and it was too outside to be called a strike. 3-0 your count. Again, Quiroga got to shake off everything. Just nice. Yeah, call strike. Beautiful. Gonzalez jumping back like she thought it was inside. It was right there. Now, after hitting the zone, Quiroga got to do it again. Got to do it again. 3-1 count. Runners at first and third. Oh, that one stays just a little high. Over the plate, a little high. So a walk, the third issued, and that loads the bases. Now, there are worse things that could happen. The E5 batter is sitting on third. The E9 batter is on second, and the walk is on first. And the first batter, I mean, no batter earned their way onto the base. 4 batters have been up, and none of them have earned their way. And this brings up Marisol Hernandez to the plate. A timeout taken, not a coach's timeout, but a player's timeout. The infield huddling up just to remind themselves, okay, the potential tying run is at the plate in the form of Marisol Hernandez. A flyout, 2 flyouts to center field. She's capable of hitting the long ball, and a long ball would bring 1, maybe 2 in. And that misses low and inside for ball 1. 5-1 your score right now. Lovington needs to work very hard to protect that lead here. With no outs, bases loaded, they've got to maybe try to work a double play if they can get it. There's a high fly ball headed out to right field. Hernandez will catch. Oh, and she misses it. She got it and dropped it, and then the throw into second is not good, and it's going to end up scoring 2. Oh, boy. Oh, dear. Talked about this at the very beginning of this inning. It just had that feel, kind of that feel to it. Still no outs. Again, an E9 out there. And 2 runs came across. And runners at first and second now. So Lovington again, you just got to sort of just sharpen up just instantly. Find whatever it is. It's like you need a slap in the face to just instantly clear your head, sober you up, and get you thinking and back on track. There's a high fly ball. It could be trouble coming in, and it's too far in for Garcia to get. And then she airmails the throw, but luckily it hits the dugout and bounces out. And Zoe Ellis is able to catch that and keep the runner from going in, but it does load the bases back up. So a Texas leaguer was a little too far out. I guess Corral, of course, was playing in a little bit because of the bases loaded situation, and Garcia at a dead run just couldn't come in on it enough to catch it. But she did stop it. And so again, 5-3 your score. A swing and a foul back to the screen for a strike. 0-1 count now. No outs. Bases loaded. The good thing about that is if you can get something on the ground or a pop or a line out in the infield and maybe try for a double play or strike out. 0-2 count now in Guzman. She has walked. She walked and got stranded her last time up. She struck out her first time. So Yurek Guzman to the plate. 0-2. 5-3 your score. Beautiful pitch, but it's just a little low and outside. Guzman leaned on it, but didn't swing. 1-2 count. Again, Lovington just got to be sharp, sharp, sharp. Try to get themselves out of trouble. There's a grounder going to third. The throw is in time and gets the run, or gets the runner, but it does allow a run. So Crawford reaches on the fielders. Oh, no, she's thrown out. Oh, yeah. She's thrown out 5-3, which is, and Lovington needs the outs for sure. And it's going to be just a little outside for ball one. So 1 out. Runners at second and third now. And that's going to miss outside as well. 2-0 the count. Runners at second and third as our wind has shifted just a little bit. There's a dribbler, and it goes to second base as Ruiz picks it up and fires it over to Ochoa. That's the smart thing to do because by that time the runner was almost home, and any throw home certainly would have been too late, and Lovington needs the outs. So now we are tied. Four to 3 for out number 2 in the books. But 5 runs have come across in this at-bat, and we got a brand new game. 2 outs, 1-0 count. Now it's evened up. 1-1. It's number 20, Elena Linares, the right fielder, to the plate. 1-1 the count, 2 outs. Runner at third. Misses outside for ball 2. 2-1 the count, 2 outs. Got to work on getting this third out without giving up the go-ahead run. You don't want to give up the go-ahead run here. You want to go ahead and get back to the dugout. It acts like a 0-0 game. There you go. There. A swing and a miss on the outside corner. That's gonna bring it even at 2-2. And that is going to be fouled off to the screen, and the count remains 2-2 with 2 outs, a runner on third. Lovington needing to get this out, get back to the dugout with a tie game, try to get their bats swinging again. Goddard has kept their bats quiet since their first at-bat. That's when Lovington scored all 5 runs on the board for them in their first at-bat, and then have been quiet since then. Oh, they've made contact, but they haven't been able to bring runners around and in. But they haven't had all that many hits since then either. Swing and a high fly ball is going to be foul, out of play. Garcia out there playing pretty deep, gives it chase, but nobody would be able to. Greyhound wouldn't have been able to get to that ball in time, make the catch. I guess you could tie a ball glove to the back of a Greyhound and let them try it. So hanging tough with a full count now, 3-2. Oh, that just misses. Oh, ouch. All right. So runners at the corners now, first and third, no harm because no run scored on that. And that brings up Jayla Morales. And now with this batter, they have batted around. That hit the inside corner, I think. But he calls it a ball. So Morales was the leadoff batter. And now she's got her second time at the plate in this at bat. Throw down to third. That allows the runner to get to second, but they would have sent her anyway. Lovington did not intend to try to throw defensive indifference, but instead threw down to third, try to keep the runner on or catch the runner off base. That is going to miss inside. So 3-0 count. And Quiroga got to find the zone here. 2 outs. Lovington just needs to get that final out without giving up any more runs if they can. That's going to miss low for ball 4. And walks them loaded again. Not such a bad thing. Again, a force on any base. A force on any base if they can, if Lovington can manage to get lucky and get that, if any contact on the ball is in the infield. But we'll see. Amaya Herrera up to the plate hitting in that 9th slot. Reached on an error and scored her last time up. Struck out her first time up. So Quiroga. Ready. And just misses the outside corner. A 1-0 count. 2 outs. Bases loaded. 2 outs, bases loaded scenario here. We have a tie ball game, 5-5. Swing and a miss for strike 1, 1-1 count. As Herrera swinging under that one. 1-1 count. Swing and a miss. Got her chasing on the outside corner. 1-2. Lovington 1 strike away from getting out of this mess of an at-bat for Goddard. Goddard very happy with that at-bat, but Lovington, this is their nightmare at-bat. Swing and a foul back. Out of play off to the right as Herrera stays alive. Caught it just on the end of her bat. So 1-2 count remains. 2 outs, bases loaded. Need a fieldable ball or a strikeout here. Lovington would like it. There's a foul ball headed, not out of it. Stayed in play, but so close to the fence. Nini Hernandez out there gave chase and was trying for it. Couldn't get there in time. A lot of good hustle, though. She went out for it, and second baseman Ruiz also. good speed going for that one. So count remains 1-2. 2 outs. Bases loaded. Game is tied here in the top of the 5th inning. Swing and a foul back again. Zerrera hanging tough at the plate, but Quiroga just as tough in the circle. Lovington needing that 3rd out. Goddard would like to keep the line moving here, and they've tied it up. They'd like to go ahead and swing and a miss. Goddard, Quiroga on the inside corner. Woo! So finally 3 outs. That is, I believe, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 strikeouts now for Quiroga. But she also issued 1, 2. She walked 3 in that inning, in that at bat. So Lovington sees Roswell Goddard tie it up. But all new ball game. It's like a 0-0 game, and Lovington's going to have to get their bats cooking. They have been quiet. They have not scored since their first at bat, since the bottom of the 1st inning. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball coming up.
Did you know LECO offers fiber internet to your home and business? LECO is the only local fiber internet company. This means a personal touch for local customers. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954. LECO, the only local fiber internet company. Call 370-5010. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. Call 370-5010. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Welcome back to Lady Wildcat softball, and the first pitch against Delilah Ruiz. First batter up here in this bottom of the 5th inning is Ball. Hangs out high and outside for ball 1. Zimri Ellis on deck, and then Ochoa in the hole. That's going to be 2 balls, as in that at-bat, Goddard was able to put 5 runs across. An error, just there's a high fly ball. It's headed out of play off to the right. So it'll be a strike. 2-1 the count. No outs, nobody on. Lovington needs to change that, as they need to break this tie. And there's a hot ball, a line drive right to the shortstop. A lot of pop in the glove on that. Unfortunately for Reese, she was robbed by a good glove there on Hernandez. Good reflexes, I should say. That's really when the balls hit that hard and coming at you. The reflex has got to be there. So a line out to position 6 to shortstop. For out number 1. Zimri Ellis fouling off the first pitch for a strike. 1 out, nobody on. Ellis hit the 3-run home run in that bottom of the 1st inning. Struck out her 2nd time up. This is her 3rd plate appearance. Swing and a roller back to the circle. Gallegos picks it up and throws over to first. 1-3 in the books for out number 2. And Johanna Ochoa, first baseman, up to the plate. Lovington needs a 2-out rally. At least get a run across and break the tie and get back up on top of Goddard. And that's going to miss high and outside for ball 1. Ochoa playing first base for Lovington. swing and a foul back out of play. Lovington was hitting this pitcher so solidly in their first at bat. There was a double, the 3-run homer, a double, an RBI double. And except for a single since then, they have not had a hit since. They've had one hit since their first at bat. Just don't know. And they're hitting a lot. There's a hit. Nice line drive is going to go out deep left field as Morales picks it up and throws it in. Johanna Ochoa was solid contact, and I was just lamenting the fact that Lovington's bats had gone silent since the bottom of the first, but man, a solid single maybe. Let's hope that indeed is the ring of the bat that signals a 2-out rally for Lovington. And Nina Hernandez to the plate. That's going to be a call strike on the outside corner. So 2 outs, an 0-1 count, a runner on first. Well hit ball by Ochoa. A quick timeout. Coach Martin wants to talk to Nina Hernandez for just a minute. It might not be Coach Martin out there. I assumed it was. It may not be. And there is a foul out of play with authority, though, is Nene just needing to straighten things out. She's capable of putting a good charge in the bat. Lovington needs to bring that runner around and in. Swing, a half swing, check swing, misses. And Lovington threatens but can't move the runner around. Ochoa with a ringing single, solidly hit out to left field, gets stranded at first. 4 up, 3 down, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. We're still tied. We go to the top of the 6th inning, 5-all, and we'll be back with more Lady Cats softball.
Congratulations, students and student athletes of Lee County. R360 congratulates all Jow, Eunice, Hobbs, Lovington, Tatum, and the surrounding high schools, and wishes the best of luck to our student athletes competing this week in state playoffs. Right now is more important than ever to recognize positive achievements in our communities. Join R360 in saluting our amazing Lee County students. This community message is brought to you by R360.
For 75 years, the Gandy family has been providing outstanding, well-rounded, and diversified services in our oil field community, as well as our proud hometown communities in Lovington and Tatum. Gandy Corporation's family work environment for over 50 members inspires the best in all of us to rise to the top and do our personal best. The Gandy Corporation family is a strong supporter of Lee County's youth and the biggest fan of the Lovington Wildcats. Let's go Wildcats!
Welcome back to Lady Cat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94KZOR Facebook. I'm Dawn Morgan, and this has been, if it were a football game or a basketball game, it would be a tale of 2 halves, right? Because Lovington started off on fire offensively and put 5 runs on the board, and then their bats have gone kind of quiet. They have had some hits here and there since then, but they have not been able to bring them around and in. So 1, 2, 3 hits since that first at bat, but they haven't had timely hitting behind them to be able to bring them around and in. So we are still tied 5-all. There are worse places to be. It's like a 0-0 ball game now, top of the 6th inning. And there is a high hit ball, well struck, goes all the way out to the wall. And a good stop, but the throw in, missing the cutoff, but that's okay. Because between Corral and Ellis, they chase it down, and first batter, top of the order, has a double. So a stand-up double on a well-hit ball out in deep right field between right and center. And that brings up Kiana Gonzalez to the plate. She swings at the first pitch she sees, fouls it off for strike 1. 5-all as Goddard started off slow, and then they had an at-bat that was full of walks, errors. It was a hit by pitch, 3 walks, 1, 2, 3 fielding errors. And finally, a strikeout to end it. Wow, that was a tough nightmare at-bat for Lovington. And again, she squares around, has the ball laid across the plate, and then is hit. And in my eyes, in my mind, when you do that, when you square off to bunt and you leave your bat down and the ball hits you, well, you've taken yourself out of the equation of being able to move because you've chosen to bunt. And then when you don't try to get out of the way of that ball, and I'd say this if it was Lovington batting and not Goddard. To me, that doesn't. It shouldn't be a hit by pitch, but it is. So runners at first and second now, and that's going to miss low and outside for ball 1. 1-0 count, no outs. Runners on first and second. First of a doubleheader district games. And a lot on the line because these two teams are just neck and neck in standings, not just in district, but overall. There's a little bloop that's going to fall, and second baseman comes up, scoops it up with her glove, and then tosses it to Ochoa. And it's kind of half a throwing error, half a catching error then. And then in the melee, 1 run scores. 1 run scores, and Hernandez ends up on second. So it is now 6-5 with no outs. Runners at second and third. And Yore Guzman to the plate as Coach McCraw comes out. He's talking to the girls. I don't know if he's going to make any changes or not, but he's definitely he's talking. He may be asking them some things as well. But Roswell Goddard has gone ahead by 1 run. It is 6-5 here in the top of the 6th inning. And Lovington again having problems with some errors, some mental mistakes, some fielding errors. That double, you can't fault. Kampa hit a ringing double and a well hit ball, and then was brought around. But after that, there was a hit by pitch, fielding, throwing errors, catching errors. I would give an E4 and an E3. And that is going to miss a little high and outside for ball 1. Yeah, if you're close enough that you know you're going to reach down and pick up a ball and toss it just a few feet, you probably need to reach with your bare hand to pick it up. You just make sure that you don't miss it with your bare hand. And there's a line drive shot headed out to left field. Coming up on it, Garcia makes the grab, but tagging up and scoring is Gonzalez from third. But well played. It was a nice catch out there by Garcia in left field. So 1 out, and Lovington needs those outs. But a fly ball gets the job done. Guzman with a sack. It's a sack line drive. I mean, it was a fly ball, but, man, that thing was smoking. A sack fly RBI to left field, position 7 for out number 1. Marissa Crawford coming to the plate, and that, I thought that caught the inside corner. Ump said it was 2 inside, ball 1. So Crawford at the plate, Gallegos on deck, Linares in the hole, and almost offers on that. She did not break her plane, break the plane or the wrist. A throw from Sanchez to corral it short, trying to catch the runner off base, maybe catch her in a squeeze play. Runner stays put. But that runner from third did score. And it's 7-5 now. 7-5 with one out. Actually, no, we have... Swing and a grounder to Corral. She stops it, makes a good throw to Ochoa. Nicely done, Leslie Corral. Woo! So Crawford is out 6-3 for the second out. That helps Lovington. But Juliet Gallegos, the pitcher, is up to the plate. She was put out her last time, had a line single, hit a hard shot, and had a hit her second time up. She grounded out the first. So 2 ground outs and a single and a strike. 2 outs, runner at third. With an 0-1 count on Gallegos, 7-5 your score. Goddard has gone ahead by 2 runs. Lovington running out of time to get those runs back. They need to get this third out, get it in the dugout, and find a way to get at least 2 runs across. 3 if they can, even more if they can. And they can do it. They did it in the first inning. Same pitcher, same team. Yep, inside corner, beautiful pitch. Quiroga hitting it. 1-2 count, 2 outs, a runner on third. Lovington needing to get this out and then get their bats swinging and get some runs across. Swing and a high fly ball. Is it out of the park? It is. It's over the fence, and that's a 2-run home run for Julia Gallegos, the pitcher. A 2-run home run out of the park. And just like that, Goddard now is up 9-5. A 2-out, 2-strike home run. And that's tough. That is tough to take. But all you can do is, okay, let's get this batter, let's get this out. That's all you can do, is don't let the damage get any worse, get further. Get in the dugout, try to get your bat swinging. Number 20, Elena Lanares, your right fielder to the plate. She walked and got stranded her last time up. Struck out her first 2 trips to the plate. So 2 outs, nobody on now. And that's going to be a call. Strike on the outside corner. A 1-0, 0-1 the count now. And that's often the case. You get mad as a pitcher when you give up a homer, and you often come back with a strikeout. And this time, it's a pop out to the first baseman. Ochoa reaches up and gets it. So finally, 3 outs, a pop out to position 3 for out number 3. And Lovington got some work to do. Got to come up with 4 runs at least, more if they can, and we'll be back with more Lady Cat softball coming up on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com.
Norley.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
General Hospital supports all Lee County High School athletic programs and is proud to bring you this live play-by-play action. Norley Hospital knows your health needs should be taken seriously, which is why their physicians are always first to react. Why choose another hospital when you can have one right at home with Norley General Hospital? Call Norley at 6611 or come by for a visit and talk to their staff and bring back that state title.
And welcome back to Lady Cat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94KZOR Facebook. Score is 9-5. Goddard surging ahead in their last at-bat. It was tied, and then they found 4 runs, powered in part by a 2-run home run by the pitcher Juliet Gallegos. So we go to the bottom of the 6th inning, and a swing and a foul as Zoe Ellis, first batter up for Lovington. Ellis grounded out her last time up, but she had an RBI double and scored her first time up. Swing and a foul out of play off to the right, just beyond the Lovington dugout for strike number 2. First of a district doubleheader. And that is going to hit the dirt and bounce back. Ball 1. So 1 and 2. As Ellis at the plate, that is going to miss low and outside, as Ellis does not offer. Bailey Garcia on deck and Braylon Hernandez in the hole. It is 6-7-8 to start this at-bat for Lovington. That's going to miss high for ball 3. So full count now. Ellis working the count full, looking for a way on base. Lovington needing base runners and bringing them around and in. They have left too many on base. And she fouls that one off over to the dugout, the Goddard dugout. Count remains full. I think that was smart, though, to try to at least spoil that one off. That was a ball that probably would have been a call strike had she let it go. So good eye, good at bat for Zoe. Just trying to find a way on, and 2 outside. She works it, works the walk, lets it go, and now Lovington has a runner. Bailey Garcia to the plate. Bailey hit a solid single her last time up, then got put out at second on a throw, a fielder's choice. Let's see, she had a fly, had a nice fly, a well-hit ball out in right field, a collision, but the right fielder Linares hangs onto the ball. Gonzalez and Linares collided. Center fielder and right fielder. Linares caught it, and she hung on to the ball through the collision. So Bailey Garcia gave it a ride and a try. A long ball hit deep between right and center, but it's caught. So a fly out to position 9 for out number 1, and that brings Braylon Hernandez, your designated player, to the plate. 1 out, 1 on, and a strike. 0-1 count. Quiroga on deck, and then back to the top of the order with Corral. That is low. In fact, it hits the dirt, gets behind Crawford, and that's going to allow, I think she might have been able to just go ahead and get to third, maybe, but coulda, shoulda, woulda. And we won't know, and she might have also gotten thrown out. So better safe, hold her up. She got the extra base on the wild pitch. And now a 1-2 count on Braylon Hernandez. 1 out to runner on second. Swing and a grounder over to third is bobbled, and an E5 is going to put Braylon Hernandez on first base. And Guzman knocked it down, but lost it, dropped it in front of her, and by the time she picked it up, she didn't have a throw left, could not catch the speedy Hernandez. So runners at first and second now, 1 out. And Cesare Quiroga up to the plate. That is going to be just outside for ball number 1. So 1-0 count. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Lovington needs to bring those runners around and in. They're trailing by 4, and that is going to be low. In fact, hit the dirt. Crawford doing a good job of blocking that out, unfortunately for Lovington, as those runners would have thought about going at the very least. So 2-0 count on Quiroga. She hit a single and got stranded her last time up, walked and got thrown out her first time up. That is a call strike. So 2-1 count. With 1 out, perfect opportunity to populate the bases, maybe load them up here or start bringing runs in. And that's going to be a call strike right down the pike. Yeah. Pretty much right, just under the letters, I would say. So Quiroga with a 2-2 count now. She laced into a ball her last time up, hit a ringing single. And a changeup is going to miss the inside corner. And again, Crawford on the pass ball. That was not a wild pitch. It just got away from her. It was low. And that allowed the runners to move over to second and third. So Ellis is on third and Hernandez on second with 1 out. A swing and a miss. It's Quiroga, bat just a little too short. And a throwing error is going to allow 1 run in and get the runner over to third. Yep. So Ellis comes in. And Hernandez goes to third. And even though Quiroga struck out, I think it was a little bit of a distraction. So 2 outs now, but a runner scored, and now it's 9-6. And a timeout called by Goddard to try to tighten things up after a couple of errors. A fly out and a strikeout. 2 outs for Lovington in this at-bat, but they could still do a lot of damage. They've got a runner sitting on third, want to bring her around and in, and that is going to miss low and outside for ball 1. Top of the lineup now. Leslie Corral back to the plate. Fly out to center fielder last time up. Reached on a fielder's choice, got thrown out, and had a double and scored. So 1-0 count. 2 outs. Don't know what they're talking about. Okay. All right. And it has gotten colder, a lot colder. That's in the dirt, but Crawford keeps that in front of her this time. No real speed on it anyway. It died in the dirt. 2-0 count. See how the air much colder. It's moving from left to right. The wind has picked up just a little bit. There's a shot up the middle, but Hernandez is there and makes the grab and the throw just in time. Hernandez is one of the more athletic and capable players on this Goddard team, and they're not slouches by any means at all. And Corral put out 6-3 in the books for out number 3, but they do manage to get 1 run across, so now it is 9-6. Goddard leading. Lovington needs to come out and hold them in the top of the 7th inning and then get their own bat swinging there, trailing by 3. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball coming up.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Commitment runs deep. For 45 years, Double R Pipe and Supply has been working alongside you, providing long-lasting service and support for our oil industry and community. Double R is full-service pipe sales and rental with EMI and hydro testing and CNC threading, known to deliver when others couldn't. Double R Pipe and Supply is about integrity, dedication, and innovation. They are strong supporters of our youth, academics, and athletics. Double R Pipe and Supply says go, fight, win. Let's go, Wildcats.
And Lady Wildcat softball coming back. Top of the 7th inning. It's 8-9-1 due up for Goddard. As Lovington needs to get outs efficiently. They're trailing by 3, and they've got one last at-bat to try to tie it or win it. But they're going to need to try to keep Roswell Goddard from scoring in this at-bat if they can. First pitch is in. It's going to miss a ball. 1-0 is the count. A miss. Low and outside for ball 2. Let's see. Morales walked and got stranded. Was hit by a pitch and scored and struck out. This is her 4th plate appearance. Looking to get something started for Goddard, but Lovington would like to shut them down as efficiently as possible. That's a good pitch. Woo, just missed the inside corner. Oh, my. Yeah. 3-0. Top of the 7th inning. 9-6 your score. Beautiful pitch. As yes, right down the pike. The take sign on for Jayla Morales. And Quiroga found the zone when she had to. Herrera is on deck, and then Campa. Swing and a miss. Yeah. 3-2 is the count. Full. Here we are, top of the 7th inning. No outs. 9-6 your score. Full count on this first batter that Quiroga sees. There is a little hit, and that could be trouble. It's going to, no. Yep. Bailey Garcia came in on it and had it in her glove, but dropped it. And she was running for it. Zimri Ellis was coming over from center. Corral was coming out from short. And luckily they didn't collide. But Garcia, at a dead run, had the ball. And that's one of those you just, and you could tell it. You could see it in her face. She just could not believe that happened. So one runner on. It may not turn out to be a tragedy for Lovington. It may not hurt. You never know how things are going to shake out. It does put a runner on for now and brings Herrera, first baseman, up to the plate. She struck out her last time up, reached on an error and scored, and, well, she has struck out twice. This is her 4th plate appearance, and she makes contact off the end of her bat for strike 2, so 0-2 count. You never know. That runner on first could be part of a double play that Lovington could turn. Swing and a miss for out number 1. And that brings us back to the top of the order now. Number 24, Lindsay Campa, the second baseman, up to the plate. Your leadoff batter for Goddard, who is leading 9-6 in this first game of a district doubleheader, the final 2 games of the regular season for these teams. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. Now Gonzalez is on deck at Hernandez in the hole. If they get that far, Lovington would like to get the next 2 out. Swing and foul back. Count even, 1-1. It has been an overcast day. It was raining in Hobbs. I think it started raining around 1 o'clock or so, and had been raining pretty steadily. But I drove out of it about halfway to Lovington, and it's just overcast here. There's another foul right off the end of the bat. It's going to be out of play, and 1-2 is going to be the count now. So luckily, since this is not artificial surface here or on the baseball field, there has been no rain here. And that's going to be a foul down the third baseline over to the Goddard dugout. So count remains 1-2. But we are expecting the rain to come later. We just want to be able to get through with this game and the one after it before any of the bad weather comes in. A little bit of wind coming from left to right across the field, and that misses high and outside. Ball 2. Campa at the plate. Gonzalez on deck. Hernandez in the hole. 1 out. A runner on first. Yeah, there's a high fly ball headed out to right field. Nini Hernandez just misjudges that ball. It goes over her head, gets behind her. She does make the stop, though, and makes a throw in. Hits the cutoff person, and the throw into home not in time. So it does score a run. And Campa makes it all the way over to third. So she misjudged the ball, but she did not get a handle on it. Yes, it is an error, but she doesn't touch the ball. And that pitch misses outside. So still just the 1 out. 1 run across. Now it is 10-6. And Gonzalez at the plate. Swing and a foul back to the screen for a strike. That is number 7, Kiana Gonzalez. You spell that Q-U-I-A-N-N-A. I think that's a lovely way to spell that name. Center fielder for Goddard. Ooh, beautiful pitch right down the pike and at the knees. Call, strike 2. So Lovington would like to go ahead and get the other 2 outs and not give up any more runs in this one. They've got a 4-run hole right now that they're looking at in their at-bat in the bottom of the 7th. Oh, and that pitch was good. Oh, wow. The batter flinched on it, but that doesn't mean anything. The ball came in right there over the inside corner, and I think it was just right at the letters or even under. But the ump says, nope, it is a ball, 1-2. And that's a call strike on the outside corner. And little softball karma there. Gonzalez goes down looking. So strikeout. And 2 outs now with Hernandez to the plate. 2 outs, a runner on third. And you hear fans reminding the Lady Cats to play the ball because you need the out. And a grounder to Leslie Corral, picked up, thrown over to Ochoa in time. And yes, 6-3 in the books for out number 3. Lovington does give up 1 run, and they do that. One run. It is 10-6, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning, do or die time. Lovington's got to come up with 4 runs to tie it, 5 to win it. And we'll be back with more Lady Cat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94 KZOR Facebook.
Listen up, Oil Patch. Aftermath Hot Oil Services is here for you. No matter what the conditions, they'll always do what it takes to get the job done. You want Aftermath on your location for hot oilers, back trucks, roustabouts, steam pressure washers, and back dragging. just to name a few of the jobs they can do for you. These guys don't stop. Call Dominic at Aftermath Hot Oil Services, 575-200-4902 for service that never quits. 575-200-4902. Aftermath Hot Oil Services.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Welcome back to Lady Wildcat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94KZY Facebook. Bottom of the seventh inning, your Lady Cats up to the bat, and they are trailing 10-6. 4 runs is what they need to tie it up and force extra innings, or 5 to win it right here in this last at-bat. Delilah Ruiz up first for the Lady Cats, 2-0 count on her. Right now, Lovington is 4-3 in District 4-4A. A loss would put them at 4-4 and put them even with Goddard. Goddard comes in at 3-4. If they won, they'd be at 4-4. So this is Lovington is looking to try to avoid being even with Goddard in district. That's going to be a call strike on the outside corner. 3-1 now, as Gallegos found the zone when she had to. And that misses. Ball 4. Ruiz takes her base, and Lovington's in business with a walk. Got a base runner. And number 6, Zimriellis, center fielder, up to the plate. She grounded out to the pitcher her last time up, struck out, and had a 3-run home run her first time to the plate in this game. A home run, a strikeout, and a ground out. She has done a little bit of everything, and that's a wild pitch, and will allow Ruiz to get to second base. So now Lovington with a runner in scoring position, no outs, and Zimriellis at the plate, trailing by 4. There's a hot grounder, going to find its way up the middle, go out to center field, and then the throw is going to be too high and not in time, and it will score. Delilah Ruiz. Wow, a hot grounder right up the middle as Zimri Ellis put the metal to it. And she'll have an RBI single. And Lovington getting a little traction and gaining a little momentum here as Reese, speedy on the base paths, came around. And now it's 10-7. No outs. Johanna Ochoa up to the plate. A single and got stranded. A ground out and a double and scored. It's her 4th plate appearance. And a timeout as Goddard wants to, Goddard infield. No coach involved, just the players wanting to collect. Plus, they want to kind of chill Lovington a little bit. This is designed to cool Lovington out just a little bit. They've grabbed some momentum. They're excited. They're doing what they need to do, which is come up to the plate, get runners on, move them around. Now they trail by 3. They need 3 to tie it, 4 to win it. And no outs, and Johanna Ochoa to the plate with a runner in scoring position at second base. Lovington has a chance. And that is going to miss high for ball 1. This game has taken a long time to play as well. It got started right about 4 o'clock. It's 2 hours plus, a little over 2 hours at this point. So, swing and a miss. Ochoa chasing just a bit, but it may have been a callable strike on the outside corner. 2-1 count. And that misses high and inside for ball 3. Ochoa giving it a look. So, no outs. Runner at second, a 3-1 count. Bigger pitch to you. The take sign may be on. We'll see. Play the percentages. And a walk will put Ochoa on first. Runners at first and second. No outs. And Nini. There's going to be a substitute batter? No. Okay. Oh, pitching change. Okay. All right. Their number, Hema Payne. Oh, is it 8? Number 8 is going to move in. That's Amaya Hernandez. So Hernandez is going to go. And is Gallegos, are they going to switch positions? Okay. So Hernandez goes to the circle. And then player 19, which is Hema Payne. Gemma, might be Hema, but Gemma Payne probably. Gemma Payne is going to go in at first. So a pitching change here, trying to shut Lovington down as Lovington's threatening to come back in the bottom of the 7th inning. They've already put 1 run across. It's 10-7 with no outs. Runners at first and second. So we'll see what the pitching change does to Lovington. If anything, they may just start lighting her up right away. You never know. But she is taking some warm-up pitches, so we'll be back with more Lady Cat Softball.
Lovington Municipal Schools welcomes everyone back. Students, faculty, staff, and parents. This year, show your Wildcat spirit by supporting Lovington students and their activities. While the students are working hard on their games and grades, Lovington schools are working hard for your students and parents. They have a great website full of helpful information to keep you up to date. Check out lovingtonschools.net and stay up to date with Lovington school activities and announcements. And go Cats!
And welcome back to Lady Cats Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94KZR Facebook. And that is a little outside for ball number 1 on Nini Hernandez. So 1-0 count. Runners at first and second. No outs. 1 run across in this at bat. And that is going to be a call strike right over the plate and right at the letter. So Nini with a 1-1 count now. That is Hernandez coming into the circle in relief for Goddard. And that's going to hit right there. Yeah, a call strike. So Lovington got to go ahead and swing those bats. Got to swing the bats. Be aggressive. Swing. There it is. And that's going to be a foul ball out of play. So count remains 1-2 on Nini Hernandez. Struck out, fly out, ground out. And a ball headed to second base. They pick it up. They do not get they get the lead runner, but they do not get, they do not turn the double play. So Hernandez is going to be safe at first base. They do get the runner going to second for the first out, but it also moves Zimmerielis over to third. So runners at the corners now. One out, runners at the corners. 1 run across already in this at bat. First pitch is in, a ball on Zoe Ellis. And there's a ground ball over to first. 3 unassisted in the books. Now runners at second and third, and Lovington's down to their final out. The potential tying run is at the plate. A lot of pressure on Bailey Garcia. She hits at the first pitch she sees. It goes out of play. A high foul ball. If she could straighten that one out, we might be tied. So runners at the corners, 2 outs. And that's going to even the count up at 1-1 on Bailey Garcia at the plate. 2 outs, 1-1 count. Bottom of the 7th. It's do or die time for Lovington. They got to come up with 3 runs to tie it, 4 to win it. And there's a grounder over to Guzman, who picks it up and misses the bag. The first baseman is pulled off by the throw and is not on base. And that's going to score a run. And they're going to talk about it. Oh, they're going to call her out. Wow. And that does it. And that's the game. Whew. Wow. All right. That's the game. Goddard wins the first one. 10-7 is the final score. Lovington started off strong and then faded offensively and tried to bring it back in the bottom of the 7th inning. Just a little too late. Too little too late. So they dropped the first one, but they could win the second one, and that's what they want to do. They want to win at least one of these games, and now the pressure's on them to win this second game of the doubleheader coming up. 10-7 final score here. We'll be back to wrap things up in just a couple of minutes with more Lady Cats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94KZOR Facebook.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now a Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now a Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now a Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now a Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community, so bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Lovington
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Listen up. B&B Rentals and Services has got dumpsters. Can you believe it? 30 and 40-yard dumpsters. These guys are a contractor's dream. B&B Rentals has light plants, porta-john trash trailer combos, office trailers, emergency and recovery trailers. Conveniently located in Lovington, B&B can serve you anywhere in Lee County and the surrounding area. Find B&B Rentals LLC on social media, and if you can remember the number, call 396-1722. B&B Rentals and Services. It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Success through learning. My future's looking brighter. My life's an open door. New Mexico Junior College gave me the chance I was looking for. Affordable education designed to fit my needs. Now every day is filled with opportunity. NMJC,
at nmjc.edu.
Commitment runs deep. For 45 years, Double R Pipe and Supply has been working alongside you, providing long-lasting service and support for our oil industry and community. Double R is full-service pipe sales and rental with EMI and hydro testing and CNC threading, known to deliver when others couldn't. Double R Pipe and Supply is about integrity, dedication, and innovation. They are strong supporters of our youth, academics, and athletics. Double R Pipe and Supply says go, fight, win. Let's go, Wildcats!
Manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Did you know LECO offers fiber internet to your home and business? LECO is the only local fiber internet company. This means a personal touch for local customers. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954. LECO, the only local fiber internet company. Call 370-5010. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. Call 370-5010. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Congratulations, students and student athletes of Lee County. R360 congratulates all Jow, Eunice, Hobbs, Lovington, Tatum, and the surrounding high schools, and wishes the best of luck to our student athletes competing this week in state playoffs. Right now is more important than ever to recognize positive achievements in our communities. Join R360 in saluting our amazing Lee County students. This community message is brought to you by R360.
Norlee General Hospital supports all Lee County High School athletic programs and is proud to bring you this live play-by-play action. Norlee Hospital knows your health needs should be taken seriously, which is why their physicians are always first to react. Why choose another hospital when you can have one right at home with Norlee General Hospital? Call Norlee at 396-6611 or come by for a visit and talk to their staff and bring back that state title.
All right, welcome back to Lady Wildcats Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94KZYR Facebook. I'm Dawn Morgan, and boy, I tell you what, it started off so differently than the game ended, and it was not a very well played game by either team. A lot of errors committed. It was kind of sloppy. There were some mental errors, fielding errors, throwing errors. There were also, a couple of good catches. There were a couple of home runs. I mean, there were some highlights. But I tell you what, a lot of errors and too many left on base for both teams, really. But Goddard came out ahead of it. They started off slow at the bat, but then they came back. They started hitting and scoring in the top of the fifth inning. They scored 5 in the top of the fifth. They scored 4 more in the sixth and put 1 across in the seventh. 10 runs on 6 hits. They left 7 on base. They committed 3 errors. And their pitcher, the winning pitcher, Gallegos actually started, and Hernandez came in with a save. And for Lovington, Quiroga takes the loss, but here's the deal. She struck out 11. 11 strikeouts. 5 walks, and 2 hit by pitches. So it's interesting when you look at this game. Lovington scored 7 runs on 8 hits. They committed 6 errors, and they left 7 on base. So a lot to clean up, a lot to think about by both squads, actually. It's just that Roswell Goddard made just a fewer errors. Even though they had fewer hits, they made more out of them, got hits when they needed to, and got the runs in. But they also Lovington scored gave them too many runs as well. So Goddard winning that one 10-7, and now Goddard with the win. They move to 13-12 on the season, 4-4 in District 4A. And with the loss, Lovington moves to 13-12 overall, 4-4 in District 4A. Now the teams are tied in district, and Lovington needs this win. They need to win this second game of the doubleheader. Now, they are not going to win district. They are down. Artesia going to be winning the district, but Lovington would like to finish second in district if they could, and they are trying to protect their rankings right now. NMA A has ranked Lovington 6th in New Mexico 4A, and Goddard is ranked 7th. So now with the win, things change a bit, and of course a lot hinges on this final game, this second game of the doubleheader here. Under overcast skies, a cold wind is blowing at times, temperatures dropping, and but fans are starting to come out. We're getting more fans on the Lovington side for sure. And hopefully Lovington will take a look, be inspired by this game, maybe clean some things up, and be determined to come out and win this second game. That's what they need to do. So Lovington dropping the first one 10-7. We'll be back with the second of this district doubleheader coming up in just a little while right here on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94 KZOR Facebook. And welcome back to Lady Wildcats Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94KZY Facebook. I'm Dawn Morgan. We're getting started with the second of a district doubleheader here in Lovington. Goddard, the visiting team, won the first game 10-7. And there's a ground ball headed to shortstop, picked up, fired over to first. So Leslie Corral, 6-3 in the books for out number one. Starting off efficiently, that's what you want, because Lovington has got to, hopefully they had a little time to sort of look at things, sharpen up, and decide that they are not going to give away this second game. 6-3 in the books, out number one. Second batter is up. That was Lindsay Kampa, the leadoff batter. Now that pitch comes in, and it is a call strike. Good-looking pitch. Crosses the outside corner, and I believe that is still Quiroga. Just now got back to the booth after having to take a break and walk quick as I could all the way down to the end of the tennis courts where the facilities are. Come all the way back. Just made it back in time for this first pitch, first batter, and now second batter. And that's going to miss high and outside. So 2-1 the count on number 7. That is Kiana Gonzalez. So far, I took a picture of the lineups right when I came in, but I haven't had time to do anything else with them. So far, Goddard is following their lineup that they used in the first game. Lindsay Campa, the second baseman, was up first, and she grounded out to the shortstop. And up next, number 7, Kiana Gonzalez. Don't know for sure about the positions until I double check the line. So full count on Gonzalez, and she works a walk. So she's on 1 out, 1 on. Number 14, Marisol Hernandez. And a swing and a hit off the end of her bat. And is the runner safe at second or out? There was a little there was a knockdown of that ball, and but no throw, no play. So the runner is safe at second and no throw to first. And that brings up, I believe, number 17, Yore Guzman. It is number 17. Yes, it is Yore Guzman. And a swing and a foul back, out of play. 1-1 is the count. Here we are, second game of the doubleheader. Lovington and Goddard are now tied in the district standings 4-4. This game is the tiebreaker between the two of them. They're also Lovington ranked number 6 in New Mexico 4A. Shows bunt, holds the bat down, and it is a strike, but it really was designed to screen out a throw from the catcher because the runner was moving. Runners were trying to move. Runners moved from first and second to third. So runners moved. Let's see. And number 12. Oh, Braylon Hernandez. Okay, thank you. I haven't said Quiroga's name because I thought it looked different, but I haven't had a chance to look at the lineup, so thank you. Sanchez still behind the plate. What are they talking about? Oh, There was. Right. Huh. Okay. All right. Yuri Guzman is out. All right. Okay. So that's out number 2. It might have been an interference call. I'm not sure, but thank you. A strikeout, but interesting. Okay. All right. Okay. Huh. Huh. Okay. 2 outs, though. And that's going to bring up Marisa Crawford, the catcher, to the plate, number 30. Swing and a foul over to the Goddard dugout for strike 1. So 2 outs, runners on second and third. No score in this game, and Lovington would like to keep it that way, get this third out without giving up a run. That is Braylon Hernandez in the circle for Lovington. I'll catch up, get the lineups put in my book. There's another foul out of play for strike 2. And that misses a changeup high for ball 1, 1-2. You wouldn't think that on April 30th that you'd be sitting up in the softball booth wishing like heck you'd brought your gloves to the game, not your baseball. There's a high fly ball. Zimri Ellis drifts over from right to get it. Nice work. And backing her up was Garcia moving over from left. So a high fly for out number 3 to position 8 in the books. Goddard threatens, puts a couple of runners on, but can't move them in. No runs on no hits. The runners were on a walk and an error. It was a strikeout. Bry Hernandez. And then a ground out and a fly out. So no runs on no hits. There was 1 error committed and 2 left on base. So we're going to go to the bottom of the first inning. Lovington coming up to the plate, and we'll be back with more Lady Wildcats softball. Second of a doubleheader, and Lovington wants to win this one. They dropped the first one to Goddard, 10-7. I'm Dawn Morgan, back with more Lady Wildcat softball on the way.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Norlee General Hospital supports all Lee County High School athletic programs and is proud to bring you this live play-by-play action. Norlee Hospital knows your health needs should be taken seriously, which is why their physicians are always first to react. Why choose another hospital when you can have one right at home with Norlee General Hospital? Call Norlee at 396-6611 or come by for a visit and talk to their staff and bring back that state title.
A smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
And welcome back to Lady Wildcat softball. Bottom of the first inning, and first up was Leslie Corral. It was a put out, so a ground out for out number one. Brings up number two, Delilah Ruiz. And Ruiz is actually catching this game. I've got her down for position 2, and that's it. So Ruiz is catching. Braylon Hernandez is pitching, but Ruiz batting second slot. It's 2 balls to her. So count is 2-0. I'll get back to the back to my Boxcast screen. Flinched on that one, but let it go. A little high, 3-0. So 3-0 the count. 1 out. Bottom of the first. No score in this one yet. Both teams want to be the first to break the ice. Lady Wildcats at the plate can do it first. Take sign was on. And strike one. 3-1 the count. And that misses for ball 4. And Ruiz takes her base. So Lovington is in business with a base runner. And Zimri Ellis up to the plate. Zimri had a 3-run home run, her first at bat last game. Zimri Ellis looking to try to move runners around and in, and golfs at the first shot she sees. It was low and inside, but she picked it up, fouled it over to the Goddard dugout for strike 1. So 1 out, 1 on, 0-1 count. And that is going to miss. Oh, call strike on the inside corner. Hello. Okay. And Coach McCraw, I don't know what they're doing. Oh, they're going to call for a pinch runner, a courtesy runner over there for Delilah Ruiz, the catcher. And I didn't catch the number who is running for her. And a swing and a fly ball could end up being trouble, but nope, drifting back for it. I believe that is Reyes still at second. Or for, oh no, that's Campa. So a pop out to position 4 for the second out, and now that brings up number 23, Johanna Ochoa, to the plate. 2 outs, a runner on first, as Lovington would like to not waste that walk. Try to bring her around and in and draw first blood in this game. Swing and fouled out of play off to the right. So Ochoa now with a 1-1 count. 2 outs, a runner on first. Scoreless in this game so far. Bottom of the first. It's become a chilly evening. And that's a little foul out of play. So 1-2 the count. I'm not sure. I'm going to check the temperature. See if I've got a quick weather on my screen that I can check. Hobbs is 59. I don't have Lovington, so I got to figure that Lovington's about the same, but it feels chillier than that. There's a base hit. Nicely done, as Johanna Ochoa is going to hit one out between right and center, but it was well played out there as well. Played off the wall with a good throw in. But it comes just shy of scoring for Lovington. Now they're going to plead. They're going to have to So not an RBI. If that had not been played so well in the outfield by Goddard, Lovington definitely would have scored one on that. As it is, runners at second and third. And Zoe Ellis to the plate. That misses high for ball one. So let's get back to my score bug. Still 2 outs. Still scoreless. There's a swing and a foul back to the screen for strike one, 1-1. Zoe Ellis playing second base for Lovington in this game. She was at third in the first game. There's a grounder headed out to second base. Kampa picks it up and throws it to first. Oh, and such a shame to waste a couple of a really great ringing hit by Ochoa. And no dice as Lovington has to leave 2 on base. No runs on 1 hit. No errors. 2 left on base. Ouch. We'll be back with more Lovington Lady Cats softball. Scoreless in this one. Going to the top of the second. Coming back right here on Lovington Sports YouTube, Lee County News and Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94 KZOR Facebook.
NMJC, success through learning. My future's looking brighter. My life's an open door. New Mexico Junior College gave me the chance I was looking for. Affordable education designed to fit my needs. Now every day is filled with opportunity. NMJC, success through learning. NMJC.
At nmjc.edu.
For 75 years, the Gandy family has been providing outstanding, well-rounded, and diversified services in our oil field community, as well as our proud hometown communities in Lovington and Tatum. Gandy Corporation's family work environment for over 50 members inspires the best in all of us to rise to the top and do our personal best. The Gandy Corporation family is a strong supporter of Lee County's youth and the biggest fan of the Lovington Wildcats. Let's go Wildcats!
Welcome back to Lovington Lady Cat softball, the second of a doubleheader here in Lovington. And no score in this one yet. We're here in the top of the second inning. Goddard coming up to bat. That is number 19, Gemma Payne, batting in the 6th slot for Roswell. Goddard. And 2 pitches in, both balls to Payne. As Braylon Hernandez in the circle for Lovington, starting pitcher in this game. Quiroga was your pitcher in the first, and she did not do a bad job at all on the mound, but there were walks at bad times, a couple of hit batters. There were lots of errors behind her and at bad times. There's a high fly ball. Coming up under it, though, is Ellis, Zoe Ellis, making that grab. She had to wait for a long time for that to come down. Pop out to position number 4 for out number 1. And that's going to bring up number 20, Alina Linares. And a swing and a foul back for strike number 1. So 1 out, nobody on. 0-1 count, top of the second inning. Batting in the 7th slot, number 20, Alina Linares, playing right field. Fouls another one off out of play for strike 2. So an 0-2 count, rather. 1 out, nobody on. That's going to miss in the dirt. Inside for ball 1. And it truly is in the dirt here at these fields. Natural fields, both the baseball and the softball fields, grass outfield. It really is sand. It's not even dirt on the infield. It's sand. And it becomes impossible to see the plate after just a couple of pitches. It's impossible to see the rubber out there in the pitcher circle. And that misses inside as well. So count runs full now. Or is it 2-2? Maybe 2-2. Swing and a miss. Goddard swinging. Linares goes down for the second strikeout for Braylon Hernandez. And the second out. And let's see, that brings up Jayla Morales. Left-handed batter. Jayla Morales. So 2 outs. Good pitch on the outside corner. Is going to even things up 1-1. Morales. That comes inside and high. So 2-1 count. 2 outs, nobody on. Lovington would like to go ahead and get this out, get this batter. There's a swing and 2-2 the count. Fouled off, out of play. And that misses low and outside for ball 3. So full count now. That spoils my line of 2s there. Top of the second inning, 2 outs, 2 strikes, 2 balls, now 3 balls. And a swing and a foul to stay alive. So Morales catches just a piece of that, just enough to stay in the box. Although she's barely in the box, her left foot is on the line. Her left heel is maybe outside the line. Oh, call, strike on the outside corner. Very nicely done by Braylon Hernandez. So 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on. We're going to go to the bottom of the second inning. Boy, Lovington needs to get the bat swinging and come out smoking if they can. We're scoreless in this one, and Lovington wants to split with Goddard tonight. We'll be back with more Lady Cats softball coming up.
Did you know LECO offers fiber internet to your home and business? LECO is the only local fiber internet company. This means a personal touch for local customers. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954. LECO, the only local fiber internet company. Call 370-5010. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. Call 370-5010. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
And welcome back to Lady Wildcat softball. Here we are, bottom of the second inning, and your Lady Cats coming to the plate. It's It is 6, 7, and 8 due up. That's Nini Hernandez playing right field for Lovington, followed by Braylon Hernandez, your pitcher. And then I don't know because I haven't been able to had time to finish my book. And that's going to be a call strike. I was going to say it looks pretty good. It might have been low, but nope, call strike right over the pike for 0-1 count now on Nini Hernandez. No score in this one. Lovington would like to change that with this at-bat if they can. And there's a ball. Going to even things up at 1-1. That hits the inside corner for call. Strike 2. Had some late movement on it. Nini thought it was going to come way inside. Swing and a high fly ball headed out to right field, but that is caught. So Nini gives it a ride and a good try, but a fly out to position 9 for out number 1 brings Braylon Hernandez, your pitcher, to the plate. I'm going to have to scramble into my jacket. It's definitely chilly, and I wish I'd brought my gloves. I got some gloves that I can take the fingers, the ends of my fingers out of, but keep my hands a little bit warmer. And I went off and left them. So the jacket feels good. So I've got the window partially open so that I'm not shooting through glass, and otherwise there would be a big reflection. It would be difficult to see with the window, especially with lights on inside. We'll see. Swing and a high fly ball headed out to left field, and it's going to be caught. So Braylon Hernandez, a fly out to left field. So high fly balls as Lovington's making contact, but having it's all in the air so far, most in the air. There've been 2 ground outs. So high fly balls. This went to left field, position 7 for out number 2. And now Bailey Garcia to the plate. So 2 outs, nobody on. And a grounder to third base is going to be picked up and thrown over to first easily. So 3 out. So 5-3 in the books for out number 3. And just like that, Goddard is as efficient as Lovington was. 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on. Still scoreless, heading to the top of the 3rd inning. And we'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball on the way.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Congratulations, students and student athletes of Lee County. R360 congratulates all Dow, Eunice, Hobbs, Lovington, Tatum, and surrounding high schools, and wishes the best of luck to our student athletes competing this week in state playoffs. Right now is more important than ever to recognize positive achievements in our communities. Join R360 in saluting our amazing Lee County students. This community message is brought to you by R360.
Listen up, Oil Patch. Aftermath Hot Oil Services is here for you. No matter what the conditions, they'll always do what it takes to get the job done. You want Aftermath on your location for hot oilers, back trucks, roustabouts, steam pressure washers, and back dragging. Just to name a few of the jobs they can do for you. These guys don't stop. Call Dominic at Aftermath Hot Oil Services 575-200-4902 for service that never quits. 575-200-4902. Aftermath Hot Oil Services.
And welcome back to Lady Cat Softball, top of the 3rd inning. And first pitch is going to hit the inside corner for call strike one on Amaya Herrera, the pitcher in this game. Number 8. Get back to my score bug. And a swing and a miss. So 0-2 on Herrera. First batter up. Then it's back to the top of the order. Campa on deck, Gonzalez in the hole. Swing and a miss as Herrera strikes out. And that is the fourth strikeout for Braylon Hernandez in the circle for Lovington. That brings us up to the top of the order. Lindsay Campa, your second baseman, followed by Kiana Gonzalez, your center fielder. And now Marisol Hernandez is in the hole. So top of the third, 1 out. No score in this one yet. That misses low. A lot of speed on it, but in the dirt. So 1-0 count. Campa grounded out her first time up. Swing and a line drive is just over the head of Corral. She leaps up, but it goes out to left field. Garcia comes in on it, plays that as well as you can play it, picks it up and makes a good throw in. And that is going to get by Reese catching. And Campos, who hit the single, now goes to second. Swing and a hot grounder to Corral. And she picks it up, fires to Lopez. That's Ivory Lopez at first base in this game. 6-3, nicely done for out number 2. I've watched a Corral grow into her position at short as well throughout this season. She looked a little tentative at first at the beginning of the season with some balls. She's really keeping her head in the game, and there's a high fly ball and just not catchable. It was between center and left. Garcia went out trying to get it, could not. It was too far away for Zimri Ellis, so it hits the fence and is thrown in, but not before it scores the runner from second. So Goddard draws first blood in this one. 1-0, 2 outs, a runner at second. A swing and a high fly ball headed out to right field. Nini Hernandez again cannot get it. I think it hits her glove and falls out, and that will score from second. So an E9 is going to score. So 2 outs. A lot of damage being done with 2 outs here, as the score is 2-0 now. So 2-0, top of the third, 2 outs, a runner at second, and Marissa Crawford, the catcher, to the plate. And that misses. It's in the dirt, and it gets past Reese. And the runner goes to third. Crawford with a 1-1 count on her. Payne on deck, Lenatus in the hole, but Lovington would like to get this batter if they can. And there is a foul over to the Goddard dugout, strike 2. Now 1 strike away from getting out of this at bat. Getting in the dugout trying to get their own bats swinging against Goddard. Timely hitting has been a bit of a problem tonight so far for Lovington. Outside of that very first at-bat that they had in the first game, they scored 5 runs in that at-bat. But they also had some help from Goddard in that. Their bats were cooking, but they had a couple of errors at the right time for themselves, and they made they made timely hitting happen. And it's just kind of abandoned them since then. So count now, runs full, 3-2 on Crawford. 2 outs, a runner on third. Swing and a miss. Goddard, beautiful. Swing and a miss. And that is the 5th strikeout for Braylon Hernandez in the circle, and that ends the threat by Goddard, but not before they put 2 runs on the board. 2 runs. They do that on 2 hits. There was 1 error and 1 left on base. So we'll be back. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Lovington trailing 2-0. They got some work to do. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball coming up.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hard-working team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve. Listen up. B&B Rentals and Services has got dumpsters. Can you believe it? 30 and 40-yard dumpsters. These guys are a contractor's dream. B&B Rentals has light plants, porta-john trash trailer combos, office trailers, emergency and recovery trailers. Conveniently located in Lovington, B&B can serve you anywhere in Lee County and the surrounding area. Find B&B Rentals LLC on social media, and if you can remember the number, call 396-1722. B&B Rentals and Services.
And welcome back to Lady Cat Softball, as here we are in the bottom of the 3rd inning, and it was the bottom of the order for Lovington at the plate. That was Ivory Lopez. And she's on with a single. Ivory Lopez playing first base for Lovington in this game. And a leadoff single is what you want when you're down by 2. You need some runs. Lopez is on. She did her job, but a smoking ball that first knocked down by the third baseman, and then it ricocheted over. The shortstop picked it up, and everybody's safe everywhere. Lovington manages to get another runner on and move them all the way around to second and third bases on throws. So a throwing error first and a fielding error. So Corral reaches on the E5 and ends up at second base on a throw. And Lopez ends up being able to make it all the way around to third on the hit, and then error on the throws. So, and everybody's safe. And then they didn't have errors. No, their throws were okay, but they were just late. They were not in time to catch runners. So runners at second and third with no outs. Swing and a miss as Delilah Ruiz, and a snap throw down to third, designed to create maybe a squeeze play opportunity or catch runners off. Everybody's safe. So runners at second and third for Lovington. And that hits the outside corner that's a tough one as Delilah Ruiz, so waiting for that. That was a change of speed pitch, that is. A change up on the outside corner by Herrera. So strikeout, and I believe that's the first strikeout for Herrera. For out number one, that's okay. Lovington has a couple more outs to give, but they like to be able to move runners around. The potential go-ahead run is at the plate right now. Number 6, Zimri Ellis, the center fielder. She popped out to the second baseman her first time up, just her second plate appearance. And that's going to be a little Texas leaguer. It's going to fall in for a hit. It's going to score 2. Speedy base running. Really nice. Zimri Ellis with a little Texas leaguer, a little, I think it was kind of I think that she hit the ball on the inside of her bat, or on the lower part of her bat. Didn't get all of it, but got enough of it to fall just behind Hernandez at short and be trouble. It was just one of those that fell in and just the right spot. As far as Goddard concerned, it was the wrong spot, but just the right spot for Lovington. And just like that, a 2 RBI single for Zimri Ellis. And Lovington has tied the game up. Nice work. I talked a little bit a while ago about how for a lot of that first game and for the first couple of at-bats for Lovington in this one that they didn't have timely hitting. Well, they've broken out of that, and let's hope they keep it. They keep going in this direction. Foul back to the screen for strike 2. So just the 1 out, 0-2 count on Joanna Ochoa. Ochoa looks at that, does not offer. 1-2 count. Ochoa is playing third base for Lovington in this one. She played first in the first game. Swing and, sharply fouled down the first base line. So count remains 1-2. As Ellis brought Lopez and Corral in. And that is going to be a base hit at least. It's going to get between first and second. It was a ground ball with eye, sliding in safely at third. Nicely done. Good base running. Good slide. And that was a nicely hit ball. Sharply hit just by the first baseman. Payne reached down but couldn't grab it in time. It goes out to right field and is thrown in. But I tell you what, and getting her shaking herself off, that was a heck of a slide out there by Zimri Ellis. Zimri made it all the way around to third on that, and Joanna Ochoa with a single. So this is the at-bat that Lovington's been looking for. Now they need to not waste those base runners. They've got just the 1 out, and they need some more runs on the board, and they can do it. Runners at the corners, and number 15, Zoe Ellis to the plate. Grounded out her first time up. That floats up high for ball 1. So just 1 out. 1-0 count. High. Oh, number 10. Oh, Blackwell is out. Okay, thank you. None. That is out of play. So fouled off for 1-1 count. So that is Zoe Ellis at bat right now. And that's going to miss inside for ball 2. 2-1 count. But it is going to be Zoe Blackwell. I remember her from basketball and volleyball, calling her name, watching her play. Now she's a reserve player on softball. Fouled that back. So count 2-2 now with 1 out. Oh, 1-2, I guess. 1-2. So Blackwell is going to pinch hit or be the courtesy batter, substitute batter, that is. Substitute batter. Pinch hit for Nini Hernandez. And let's see, she may go out in right field. She may also, don't know, she may go out and replace her in the field. We'll have to wait and see. And a timeout as a little huddle. Not with the coach, just the players out in the circle. So runners at the corners. Swing and a high fly ball headed to center field. It's caught. And, wow, they're going to respect the arm of Gonzalez out there as she got that in right away. And just a shame that as Zoe Ellis gave it a ride, nicely hit, but just could not bring the runner in. I was hoping that that was going to be a sac fly RBI. Just a fly out to center field. Out number 2. Lovington still in business, but they need to bring some more runs home. They've tied it up. And now Nini Hernandez will not bat. It's Zoe Blackwell who will. With 2 outs and runners at the corners for Lovington. We need more offensive production here for Lovington. Taking a long time to write this substitute batter in the box, the book. It's given Blackwell a long time to do a little house cleaning in that right side batter's box. Right-handed batter's box, that is. And that floats high for ball 1. So 1-0 count. 2 outs, runners at the corners. 2-2 is your score. Lovington has tied it up. Swing and there's a nice base hit, a line drive over the shortstop will score 1. Wow. That is a terrific hit as Blackwell laced into that one. An RBI single. Nicely done. With 2 outs. So now Lovington has gone ahead by 1 run, 3-2. Blackwell on first. And that moved Ochoa over to second. There's a changeup that floats high for ball 1. Braylon Hernandez, your pitcher, did not offer. Looked at it. 1-0 count. Runners at first and second. Lovington would like to just keep the line moving here, and they can. Oh, no. And that ball is going to get past the right fielder. She drops. She just doesn't get a glove on it, I don't think. I couldn't see it from here. It scores 2. Wow. So a well-hit ball. Braylon Hernandez with a well-hit ball out to right field. And I couldn't see from here if she got a glove on it, if it's an E or a hit. And I think it was a 2 RBI triple. So Ochoa came in. Blackwell came in. And then a grounder over to second base, and Compa picks it up and gets it to Payne. 4-2 in the books. And that ends the at-bat for Lovington. They bat exactly around, and they managed to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the board, and they are leading this one 5-2 now. We go to the top of the 4th inning. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball coming up.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: Caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
And welcome back. Yes. Okay.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Now, welcome back as we have some fielding changes for Lovington. Now is getting set. So here we are, top of the fourth, and that is Zoe Ellis, who went from second out to right field, and Blackwell, who came in to bat and had that nice hit, had one of those nice hits, one of five. Lovington had five runs on 5 hits. Oh, there's a high fly ball out of the park. Is it? Yep, it's out. It's a solo home run for the first pitcher, or the first batter up. That was number 19, Gemma Payne. And an out-of-the-park home run over the left field fence, a solo homer. And that puts another run on for Goddard, but they still trail by 2. A solo home run. First pitch with no outs. And that brings up number 20, Alina Linares, your right fielder at the plate. She struck out her last time up. This is her second plate appearance. So no outs, nobody on. 5-3 game now. Lovington leading by 2. They'd like to go ahead and get their 3 outs without giving up any more runs. As Blackwell is at second. And Ellis in right. No other fielding changes. Hernandez still in this circle, and Ruiz still catching. That's still your battery here. And the first pitch is going to be a ball, high and away. 1-0 count. Ooh, swing and a foul ball over to the dugout for strike 1. So 1-1 count. Let's see. Morales is in left. Gonzalez and Linares. Ooh, high fly ball. Zimri Ellis has to wait forever for that to come down, but catches it, makes a good grab out in center field for out number 1. A fly out to position 8 for out number 1. That brings up number 2, Jayla Morales, left fielder, to the plate. And she hits the first pitch she sees, fouls it down the third base line for strike 1. That is all right. So 1 out, nobody on. 5-3 your score. Lovington leading the second of a district doubleheader, and that's going to miss outside for ball 1. Morales, a left-handed batter. She struck out her last time up. So this is her second plate appearance in this game. She had a strikeout, a walk, hit by pitch, and had a triple, hit a triple. Oh, that could be trouble, but it is caught. Lopez, Ivory Lopez at first base. So right there with her was Blackwell. But Lopez called for it and got it. So a pop fly out to position 3 for out number 2, as Lovington is fixing some of their problems that were issues for them in that first game. They gave up too much. They gave up to Goddard, and Goddard was certainly capable of taking some of what they wanted in that 10-7 victory. And that's a line drive shot. It's going to go right over the head of Corral and out to left field. Garcia making a nice stop and a throw in. So Herrera hits the first pitch he sees and lines it for a single. So 2 outs, a runner on first, and a beautiful pitch. Oh, woo, that didn't miss by much, as that looked good. A lot of pop in the glove against Campa. So it's a ball, 1-0. And there's the strike. All right. 1-1 count on Campa. Singled and scored her last time up. Grounded out her first time. And that misses high for ball 2. Let's see. Kiana Gonzalez is on deck, and Marisol Hernandez in the hole for Goddard. If they get that far, actually, Lovington would like to just get this out, this batter right here, and get third out. But, Corral is going to knock it down, but not be able to make a play as she knocked it down and fell down. And not able to get that. I'm going to call that an infield single. I think that was not a playable ball. It took everything she could to just get it to knock it down. So that's an infield single for Campa. She's on first, and Herrera is now on second. So 2 outs still. Good pitch. Oh, just missed the outside corner. Not by much. 1-0 count. 2 outs. Lovington needs to concentrate on the third out. Just get this third out. There's a high fly ball. Is it over the fence? Oh, it's gone. It's out of here. Wow. That hurts. That's a 3-run home run by Kiana Gonzalez. 3-run homer. And that puts Goddard back on top. And all this damage, a lot of this damage has been done with 2 outs. 4 runs across so far, and Lovington still needs to work that final out here. So now it's 6-5. It could be worse. It feels worse, but Lovington had a 2-run lead, so that just puts Goddard up by 1, 6-5. Lovington needs to concentrate, get the third out, and then they can work on getting the run back. Hernandez had a single and scored her last time up, reached on an error and got stranded her first time. So top of the 4th, 2 outs, 6-5 your score now. It's been a seesaw affair. There's a base hit between first and second. Goes out. Zoe Ellis picks it up and throws it in. It keeps it to a single. Hernandez, though, with a solid shot, has her on first base. And now Goddard just threatening to keep going and keep going and keep going in this at-bat. Lovington's got to find a way to get that third out, find that third out. Yuri Guzman, the third baseman, up to plate. 2 outs, a runner on first. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. That misses outside. A good pitch. She just has a lot of speed on that. Needs to find a way to just bring that in a few inches over the corner. And that would be an excellent go-to pitch for her. There. Takes a little heat off of that. Puts it over the outside corner. And Guzman whiffs on it. 1-2 count. That one was going to be a call strike. Hernandez knew it. She got a piece of it to stay alive at the plate. So 1-2, still the count. One strike away from being out of this at bat. Ooh, that inside gets away from Reese. It was in the dirt, but I think that was a blockable ball. So Hernandez reaches second on the pass ball. Guzman at the plate. And that's going to be 2-2. Oh, no, full count, 3-2. Full count, 3-2. Swing and a miss. Goddard with a nice breaking ball over the outside corner. Guzman goes down, swinging out number 3. And that is strikeout number 6 for Braylon Hernandez. But 4 runs cross the plate for Goddard, powered by a 3-run home run by Kiana Gonzalez. So Goddard has gone ahead 6-5, but Lovington coming up to bat, bottom of the 4th on the way. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcats softball coming up.
Lovington Municipal Schools welcomes everyone back. Students, faculty, staff, and parents. This year, show your Wildcat spirit by supporting Lovington students and their activities. While the students are working hard on their games and grades, Lovington schools are working hard for your students and parents. They have a great website full of helpful information to keep you up to date. Check out lovingtonschools.net and stay up to date with Lovington school activities and announcements. And go Cats!
Stone Oil.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
And welcome back to Lady Wildcat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube, Lee County News and Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and Z94 KZOR Facebook. I'm Dawn Morgan. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. There were 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors, 1 left on base for Goddard in the top of the 4th, and now bottom of the 4th, and it is Ivory Lopez up to the plate, I do believe. Okay, just want to make sure. Lovington batted around exactly the last time. They started with Ivory Lopez, ended with Bailey Garcia. And now Lopez trying to get something cooking for Lovington. She had a single, hit a single and scored her first time up. This is just her second plate appearance. And 2 balls, no strikes on her. So bottom of the 4th, no outs, 2-0 count. Oh, another hit, right, a line drive shot over second base. Goes over Campa's head out to right field, thrown in by Linares, but it is a solid single for Ivory Lopez. 2 singles for Ivory. She's on first, no outs. Now top of the order, Leslie Corral to the plate. She reached on an error, scored her last time, and grounded out her first. 3rd plate appearance, Lovington. Oh, there's a high fly ball out to deep right field, and it gets past Linares, goes to the fence, but played off the fence with a good throw into second base. But Corral with a solid single. And Lopez at second, so no outs, runners at first and second. Lovington in business to try to at least tie it, if not go ahead. Just have several runs and this at-bat. That's what they'd like to do. Delilah Ruiz, the catcher, at the plate. First one's high for ball 1. No outs, runners at first and second here. Bottom of the 4th. Swing, and that's going to go foul. Is it out of play? It is. So Ruiz with a 1-1 count now. A change-up, and Ruiz tried to wait on it. She was patient. She saw that change-up coming, but she still fouled it off. Strike number 2. 1-2. Looking for one that she can lace into. Another change of speed pitch. High fly ball into center field. Caught by Gonzalez and not deep enough to be able to move runners around. But Ruiz gave it a ride. A good try. A fly out to center field for out number 1. And that brings up Zimri Ellis to the plate. So Zimri Ellis, she had a 2 RBI single and scored her last time up. Popped out to the second baseman her first time up. So swing and a miss. Wanted it too much. Swung a little ahead of it as well. Just got to be patient. She wants to bring those runners around and in. And that is going to get low and get by Crawford. And it will move runners. So a wild pitch. It was in the dirt. Moves runners over to second and third. And a throw down to third by Crawford. But everybody's safe. 2-1 is the count. And also, I did have a score, a baseball score for you. I'll give that to you in just a moment. That is going to be a ball. So Zimri Ellis with a 3-1 count on her. 3-1 count. Let's see. Go back and look at my messages. TJ Miracle was doing that baseball game over there at 9-5. Lovington won. Hey, Lovington baseball won their game over there 9-5. I think they had a single game tonight. And then Lovington baseball will not play tomorrow night. The games originally set for tomorrow night have been moved to Saturday. They go to Portales, and they will play at 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. They'll play a doubleheader at Portales Saturday. And that misses high, so Ellis works a walk and takes her base, and that loads them for Johanna Ochoa. Johanna Ochoa coming up, the third baseman. Now 9-5 was the final score. Lovington winning that baseball game. Goes a long way toward maybe getting them squeaking into the playoffs. We'll see. Come on. All right, so coming back to the score bug. High fly ball out of play. So still no outs. Grounder, a hot one is going to get by Payne. It was fair. And that's going to score 2. Nicely done. And she dove for it. Payne couldn't get a glove on it as Ochoa kind of golfed it. And I thought it was going to be an easy get. But luckily, it had a lot of speed on it. Got by Payne before she could stop it. So Ochoa with a 2 RBI single is on first. And that brought in Lopez. It brought in Corral. And it moved Ellis over to third. So runners at the corners now. Oh, that was a good pitch to try to hit at least. Oh, did they get her? Yep, they caught her, tagged her. So a throw down to second. Actually, I think it was designed as a decoy. They were trying to lure Zimri Ellis off a third and try to get her out. They ended up throwing out the runner. So unfortunately, Johanna Ochoa thrown out by the 2-4 throw out number 2. All right. So 2 outs and at least 1 ball on the batter. Swing and a grounder is picked up, and an error, a throwing error. And the runner goes to second, slides in safely. Nicely done as another run scores. Wow. So an E6 as Zoe Ellis reaches on the E6. First she stopped it, then she had time to make the throw, but she airmailed the throw. And that allowed Ellis to round and get to second, and it allowed the run to score. Zimri Ellis came in from third. So it is 8-6 now as Lovington made up the 1 run, and they put a couple of more on. They came into this at-bat trailing by 1, and now they lead by 2. And still 2 outs and a runner at second with Zoe Blackwell up to the plate. Blackwell hits a ball. It may fall in. It does. It falls in for a hit right behind second base into shallow center field. As Gonzalez was coming in, running in to try to get it, but it was a very shallow hit. And Hernandez came over from short, but she couldn't get there in time. It just dropped in perfectly. So Zoe Blackwell, coming off the bench, has been very effective for Lovington with an RBI single and scored, and then she is able to also have a single, and the runner came in on that as well. So an RBI single again. And now it's 9-6. There's a grounder headed to Hernandez, and she throws over to Payne. 6-3 in the books for the third out as Hernandez grounds out and ends Lovington's at-bat, but not before they have a good one, and they're able to put 4 runs across. It's score now 9-6, and we go to the top of the 5th inning. Lovington looking to bounce back from that loss in the first game and try to beat Goddard in this one. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball on the way.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Welcome back to Lady Wildcats softball. Lovington was able to plate 4 runs on 4 hits. There were 2 errors committed and nobody left on base in that bottom of the 4th inning. Lots of 4s there. And they go ahead by 3. 9-6 is your score as we head to the top of the 5th inning. And it is the it is the middle of the lineup. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for Goddard. That is Crawford, Payne, Linares. Number 30, Marissa Crawford, the catcher, up to the plate. She struck out her last time up. She had a fly out to center field her first time, so she's 0 for 2. Goddard would say she's due. Lovington wants to get her out. First pitch slides a little too far outside for ball 1. So 1-0 the count. And that's going to miss low for ball 2. Lovington finding their momentum again, finding their bats. They put 2 runs across, or they put 5 runs across in the bottom of the 3rd, and 4 more in the bottom of the 4th. There's a high fly ball headed. Is that fair? And it's over the fence. It is fair. It's just barely way deep in the left field corner. Just fair and over the fence for a solo home run. So Marissa Crawford with a solo home run, touches all the bases and narrows the lead, Lovington's lead, down to 2 runs, 9-7 now. With no outs, nobody on. Payne up, Linares on deck, Morales in the hole. Lovington going to have to guard against Roswell Goddard coming back here in this at bat. Got to stay sharp. That, let's see, that was a, there's a home run in there. There was a home run in the top of the 4th. So 2 home runs, out of the park home runs in this one for Goddard. I was looking, nope, no homers for Lovington yet in this game. High fly ball. Zoe Ellis coming up under it, makes the grab in right field. Nicely done. So Gemma Payne gave it a ride, but Ellis fly out to position 9 for out 1. 1 out, nobody on. Linares is now to the plate. Morales on deck and Herrera in the hole. And that's going to miss outside for ball 1. Let's see, Linares had a fly out to center field her last time up, struck out her first time up, so she's 0 for 2. And, oh, beautiful catch by Leslie Corral at short, as that had a line drive single written all over it, and she robbed Linares of that line drive. She's Leslie is not a real tall person, but she stretched up as far as she could. She leapt up and stretched that glove up and got it up in time and hung on to it. So nicely done. A line drive catch to position 6 for out number 2. First pitch goes over to second base. Blackwell's got it. Makes the stop and the little toss over to Lopez, and Lovington looking very sharp defensively there. After giving up the solo home run, they shut him down. The next 3 batters, 3 up, 3 down, 4-3 in the books for that 3rd out. And 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, nobody left on. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Lovington is leading this one 9-7. Still very close. Good softball here. And we'll come back and have more Lovington Lady Wildcat softball on the way.
Congratulations, students and student athletes of Lee County. R360 congratulates all Jow, Eunice, Hobbs, Lovington, Tatum, and the surrounding high schools, and wishes the best of luck to our student athletes competing this week in state playoffs. Right now is more important than ever to recognize positive achievements in our communities. Join R360 in saluting our amazing Lee County students. This community message is brought to you by R360.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Welcome back to Lovington Wildcats softball. Lady Cats, bottom of the fifth inning, coming up to the plate. And they're going to start off with number 21, Bailey Garcia. She's got 2 groundouts in this game so far, one to third base, one to second. So she's 0 for 2 and due. And she can blister that ball when she waits on it, is patient, and when she really meets the ball. She can put some power into it. And that one runs high, so 3 straight balls to Bailey Garcia. 3-0 count. Nobody out, nobody on. As they say, a walk's as good as a hit. And that hits, no, that comes in a little low and inside. So Bailey works the walk and takes first base. Number 13, Ivory Lopez, playing first base. Up to the plate. And that is going to miss high and outside for ball 1. So 1-0 the count. Lopez hit a single in the bottom of the third and scored. Hit a single and scored in the bottom of the fourth. 2 for 2. And that one, a grounder headed to second base. And they try to turn the double play, but can't do it in time. And they do get the lead run. So yeah, I think Coach McCraw is going to appeal that and say that she came off the bag. There will be a courtesy runner. Okay, yeah, courtesy runner at first base. They are going to let the call stand at second, although there was some question as to whether her foot came off the bag before Bailey got there. But they do say she's out. 4-6 for 1 out. Lopez reaches on the fielder's choice. First pitch in is a high fly ball out to center field, caught by Gonzalez out there as Corral gave it a ride. But a fly out to center field. 2 outs now. And number 2, Delilah Ruiz catching. Ivory Lopez sits at first, reaching on the fielder's choice, beating out the throw to deny a double play. And first pitch is in. It's going to be a ball. 1-0 count. 9-7 your score. Lovington leading this one by 2 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. They'd like to add an insurance run or 2 if they could here. That's going to float high. A changeup stays too high for ball number 2. 2 outs, but nothing to say. Lovington can't do some damage here. Go ahead and try to bring that run in and around. Keep it going. Swing and a grounder over to Guzman. Guzman throws to Payne at first. 5-3 in the books for out number 3. So Lovington not going to add to their lead in this at bat. But we will come back with more Lady Wildcats softball. Top of the 6th on the way.
Commitment runs deep. For 45 years, Double R Pipe and Supply has been working alongside you, providing long-lasting service and support for our oil industry and community. Double R is full-service pipe sales and rental with EMI and hydro testing and CNC threading, known to deliver when others couldn't. Double R Pipe and Supply is about integrity, dedication, and innovation. They are strong supporters of our youth, academics, and athletics. Double R Pipe and Supply says go, fight, win. Let's go, Wildcats!
For 75 years, the Gandy family has been providing outstanding, well-rounded, and diversified services in our oil field community, as well as our proud hometown communities in Lovington and Tatum. Gandy Corporation's family work environment for over 50 members inspires the best in all of us to rise to the top and do our personal best. The Gandy Corporation family is a strong supporter of Lee County's youth and the biggest fan of the Lovington Wildcats. Let's go Wildcats!
And welcome back to Lady Wildcat softball. In the bottom of the 5th inning, Lovington scored no runs on no hits. There were no errors, 1 left on base. Go to the top of the 6th, and it is 9-1-2 due up for Goddard. That'll be Herrera. And then back to the top of the lineup with Campa and Gonzalez. Lovington up by 2. Got to work to hold Goddard here. Try to hang on for the win. So Amaya Herrera, she had a single, hit a line drive single and scored her last time up, struck out her first time. This is her 3rd plate appearance. And first pitch is going to miss outside for ball 1. There's a grounder, a hot one that's going to get by Corral. She dove for it, but not a playable ball. Ground ball with eyes, they say. But Garcia coming in and making the stop and a good throw in. Holds that to a single. A leadoff single with no outs has Roswell Goddard in business. Now top of the order, Campa. Swinging high, fly ball. Coming over on it, Zoe Ellis makes the grab. Nice play. So 1 out, a fly out to position 9 for out 1. Now, okay, they've moved them around again. So, Rivero is in right. All right, thank you very much. Okay, Ochoa back at first base. Okay. Things have moved around a lot. Abrea Rivero is in right field, and Zoe Ellis went back to 3rd. Rivero making a nice grab out in right field. Oh, and that ball gets caught in Ruiz's feet. So going to have to charge that as a pass ball, and the runner advances. So Herrera, well, probably, I think she's doing her own running out there. She could have a courtesy runner as a pitcher. 1-1 count, 1 out, 1 on. And that's a strike, 1-2 count now. All right. High and away for ball 2. And Gonzalez does not chase. Gonzalez had the 3-run home run her last time up. And that misses inside. Now the count runs full on Gonzalez. 1 out. Be good at this point to get that 2nd out. Not open the door any further for Goddard here. Swing and a grounder is going to get stopped. And then the bad throw is air-mailed over the head of Ochoa at first, and it will score a run. Oh, boy. Errors have really cost Lovington in the first game and in this one. So now, and again, a low ball as Ruiz has to go to the backstop. And that puts Gonzalez up on 2nd. So 1 out, a runner on 2nd. 1 has scored. Lovington still in the lead by 1 run. And there's, a line drive shot that gets by Bailey Garcia, hits the wall. It will score 1, and we're tied back up at 9. That's a line drive shot out there to left field. And then a throw. What in the world were they doing? I missed this. Another throw someplace, and the throwing errors have been costly. Some mental errors and throwing errors. Just when Lovington gets ahead a little bit, and then they have been kind of shooting themselves in the foot. They make some wonderful plays and then do some good things at the bat. There's another ball. Is it fair? It is fair. It's hard for me to see out in that corner. Couldn't tell if it was on what side of the line that was on. And now it goes out. Now a run has scored again. So 2 runs across, and now it's a 10-9 lead by Goddard. As 2 runs have crossed. And the runner is now over at third base. And number 30, Marissa Crawford, is up to the plate. Was that 2 runs across or 3? That was 3 altogether. That's right. And that is Guzman at second. So 10-9 is your score. Goddard leading by 1. And out of the timeout, no changes. Coach McCraw coming out to just settle things down. All right, so Crawford to the plate. She hit the solo home run her last time up. There's a line drive shot out to center field, picked up by Zimri Ellis. Well played. The throw is going to be off, and it will score. I think even if the throw had been on target, I think the runner was headed to the plate. So that's an RBI double for Crawford. RBI double, and that scored Guzman. And so now it is 11-9. And they're going to bring, I think, Quiroga up, and Quiroga pitched the first game, so I think they're putting Quiroga in. So Quiroga will go back into the circle. And still just the 1 out in this at bat so far. As Quiroga takes her warm-up pitches, we'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball on the way.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
And welcome back to Lady Wildcat softball as the first pitch into Gemma Payne hits her. With the pitching change, they take Braylon Hernandez out of the circle and put Quiroga in. Quiroga pitched the first game for Lovington. And, of course, that was a 10-7 loss in that game. Lovington looking good in this one, up 2 different times. And now the wheels have kind of come off in this this top of the 6th inning at bat for Goddard. So hit by pitch. They're going to just make sure that Payne's okay. So now runners at first and second, just 1 out. And Alina Lanatis up to the plate for Goddard. Excuse me. Swing and a miss. Strike 1 on Lanatis. 1 out, runners at first and second. Goddard came into this at bat trailing, and now they're in the lead by 2. Swing and a foul back to the screen for strike 2. An 0-2 count. 1 out. 2 on. Lovington needs out. Swing and a miss as Quiroga got her. Strike out number 2. And that's going to bring up Jayla Morales to the plate. Left-handed batter. Morales grounded out. Had a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And a little bloop. They need to let that, yeah, and they do. It bounces foul. So strike 1 on Morales. With this batter, Goddard has batted around in this at bat here in the top of the 6th. 0-1 count, 2 outs, runners at first and second. Lovington now trailing by 2 runs. That ball fouled up to the booth. It's the top of it. So 0-2 count. I'm glad it didn't come in the window. The window's open for the camera. So I'm glad it was up high. 0-2 count. Oh, that just misses outside for ball number 1. So 1-2. There's a little foul off the end of the bat to stay alive. 1-2 count remains on Morales. Some more changes in the field, of course, as I mentioned earlier. Aubrey Rivero in right field. Oh, and there she got her. Strikeout. So coming in relief in the circle, back-to-back strikeouts, and that helps end the threat by Goddard. More than a threat, they put 1, 2, 3, 4 across, and now lead by 2 runs, but that's just 2 runs, and Lovington has the bottom of the 6th and 7th to get those runs back. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball on the way.
Norlee General Hospital supports all Lee County High School athletic programs and is proud to bring you this live play-by-play action. Norlee Hospital knows your health needs should be taken seriously, which is why their physicians are always first to react. Why choose another hospital when you can have one right at home with Norlee General Hospital? Call Norlee at 396-6611 or come by for a visit and talk to their staff and bring back that state title.
Did you know LECO offers fiber internet to your home and business? LECO is the only local fiber internet company. This means a personal touch for local customers. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954. LECO, the only local fiber internet company. Call 370-5010. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. Call 370-5010. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954.
And welcome back to Lady Wildcats softball, as in the top of the 6th inning, Goddard plated 4 runs on 3 hits. There were 2 errors and 2 left on base. And that brings up the bottom of the 6th inning now, bottom of the 6th. And it is 3, 4, and 5 due up for Lovington. A swing and sharply fouled off down the left field line. Zimri Ellis can pack a punch in that bat. Let me tell you. 0-1 count. She is an impatient batter. She knows she's so capable. And there's a changeup that floats way high into the backstop. 1-1 count. As a lot of the pitchers have caught on that Ellis is kind of impatient. She is a more than capable batter, but she can. And then she gets hit. Ooh, that, man, that hurts. So a hit by pitch. Hit by pitch. She takes first base. And that's going to bring up 23, Johanna Ochoa, third baseman. Well, she was playing third. They have changed up so much all the way around. Ochoa started at third. Now Zoe Ellis is back there, and Ochoa is back at first. There's a high fly ball out to right field. Picked up by Lenatus and thrown in, but it is going to be a single. So a hit by pitch. And then a nicely hit single by Ochoa has runners at first and second with no outs. So this is looking like it could be a good comeback, come from behind. And a bunt attempt is hit way too hard and goes down foul to the Goddard dugout for strike 1. So 0-1 count on Zoe Ellis. Hernandez, or actually Blackwell, will be on deck, and then probably Quiroga in the hole. We'll see. They may turn Braylon Hernandez into a DP and keep her in the batting lineup. Don't know. We'll have to see when we get there. And she shows a bunt again and leaves it down too long. Strike 2. So 0-2 count. No outs, a runner on first and second. Coach McCraw thinking probably they had outs to give and trying to get a high fly ball headed out to left field. It's going to drop in. Only problem is that the runners thought that it was probably going to be caught, so they all tagged up. So they're going to get the lead runner at third, 7-5 on the first on the 1 out. And that means Zoe Ellis reaches on a fielder's choice. And Ochoa goes to second. So runners at first and second, 1 out. And Blackwell up to bat. She had an RBI single her last time. 2. She had RBI singles last 2 bats. Oh, laces into that one. Wow. A fair ball over third base. And, the ball is a thrown ball. Hits, and she slides into third base safely, as the ball was thrown to second base and it hit her and bounced out. So Ellis just thought, thank you very much. I think I'll just go ahead and, yeah. But in the midst of all that, Ochoa was able to score, and Ellis makes it to third safely, and Zoe Blackwell had a great hit. It actually was a single. She moved over to second on the throw. So it was a blistering single down the third base line. Really nice. A line drive shot. Really nice. So runners now at second and third, just one out. And Lovington has picked up a run and now trails by just one. The potential go-ahead run is sitting on second base right now. That floats high. It's not a strike, but it was a real hittable ball. She has a good eye, and she left it alone. Some hitters would like a ball like that and would really smack them, but it was a good eye, and she takes her base, and now that walk is going to load the bases for Lovington. And just the one out still. Bailey Garcia has him loaded. What's he going to do? Oh, he's going to courtesy run. There's going to be a courtesy runner for Quiroga. That's right. Quiroga was batting in place of Hernandez. Thank you. All right. That floats in low and inside for ball one on Garcia. So 1-0 the count, just the one out. Lovington trailing only by one now, and that runs inside. Didn't hit her. It looked like it was. It almost hit her. So 2-0 count. Runners on every base. Bases are loaded. One out. Don't have to murder the ball. Don't have to kill it. Just meet it and get a hit. If you can find a hittable pitch there. Those have all been low and inside. So 3-0 the count. And found the zone when she had to. Take sign was on for Bailey. 3-1 the count now. Swing and and luckily for Lovington, the Goddard catcher Crawford lost her balance, kind of tripped on home plate as she was going to turn around and fire to third and try to get the runner off base. So instead, it just becomes an out. Everybody is safe. The bases are still loaded. And Bailey Garcia just pops out for out number 2. And bases are still loaded this time. Ivory Lopez. And that floats up high. A changeup stays high and inside for ball one. 2 outs now. A 1-0 count. Lopez still in the lineup. She must be DPing now. Oh, a hit right up the middle will score one. Oh, it gets by. And an error out in center field. She knocked the ball down, but then flubbed it. And that allows 2 to cross. And Lovington has taken the lead again. Wow. So that is Lopez with a hit. And that brought Zoe Ellis in and Zoe Blackwell in, and Quiroga is on second and Ivory Lopez on first. And that brings up top of the order with Leslie Corral at the plate. 2 outs and runners at first and second. And Lovington has retaken the lead, 12-11. Swing and a grounder headed to second. Compa picks it up and fires over to Payne for the out. 4-3 in the books for out number 3, but not before Lovington puts 3 runs across, and they retake the lead, 12-11. Now they've just got to hold Goddard in the top of the 7th inning for the win. If Goddard ties it up or moves ahead, Lovington still has the last at-bat as the home team. So we'll be back. It's been a wild one. Come back and more Lady Wildcat softball coming up in just a moment.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
And welcome back to Hobbs, Lady Wildcat softball here in Lovington. And in the bottom of the 6th inning, Lovington put 3 runs across on 3 hits. There was 1 error committed, 2 left on base. And we go to the top of the 7th inning. Goddard up to the plate. Bottom of the order. 9-1-2 due up. Amaya Herrera to lead things off. And the first pitch swung on and missed for strike 1. So Lovington with the 1-run lead. Now Herrera had a single and scored, and that is going to drop in for a single as well. Aubrey Rivero comes over and makes the stop and a good throw in, but it is a leadoff single. And that brings us back up to the top of the order. Lindsey Compa, the second baseman, up to the plate. No outs, a runner on first. And that was the 3rd straight single that Herrera hit. And that is going to drop in for hit. Coming in on it, Zimri Ellis, but it was a line drive shot in shallow center. So back-to-back singles with no outs. Runners at first and second for Goddard as they threaten to blow things wide open again. Kiana Gonzalez, the center fielder, up to the plate, reached on an error and scored her last time up at a 3-run home run earlier in the game as well, and that is a wild pitch. It's going to get past Reese, and it's going to move both runners to the next bases. So they advance to second and third on the wild pitch. So 1-0 count. Runners at second and third. Potential tying run is at third. Potential go-ahead run at second, but Lovington would like to keep that at potential and hold off any scoring by Goddard in this at-bat. If they can do that, then they get the win. If Goddard scores, Lovington will have the last bat as the home team. So they had a little timeout, just an infield chat, no coach. Now ready. And that hits the batter. Oh, Gonzalez. Oh, and she was hit pretty hard. May have hit her on the bottom of the rib. Oh no, was it her foot? Oh, it got her on the leg, I guess. Oh no, I thought it. Oh man, she is in agony. Oh, pain. Just having some problems, definitely. Man, hate to see it. And, my camera was set, and I'm not. I am going to move the camera away. And that is our procedure when there's an injury in any sport on the field. Timeout, and we'll take the injury timeout and play some sponsors for you.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
Got the camera back, and the batter, Gonzalez, able to get up, take her base. I think they're going to go ahead and have a courtesy runner for her, though. As that was a hard shot. So there will be a courtesy runner. She's got her jacket on, so I'm not sure what the number is on that. But that does load the bases with no outs. And that brings 14 Marisol Hernandez, the shortstop, to the plate. She has singled her last 3 times at bat. She reached on an error and got stranded her first time to the plate. She has also crossed the plate twice, gotten stranded twice. So bases loaded, no outs. Lovington with the 1-run lead here in the top of the 7th, and Hernandez asked for a brief timeout. And that misses outside for ball 1. As it is a chilly evening. It has stayed dry, though. Our threatened rains have not come in yet, not materialized. And that is going to hit the outside corner for a call strike. So Lovington trying to hang on to that 1-run lead, and boy, they're going to have to stay very tight and tough to be able to do it defensively here. So a 2-1 count now on Hernandez. No outs, bases loaded. Tough position to be in, a lot of pressure. And that is... And that one hits the ump, but I don't know. It was just a foul. It hit the bat. The ump is saying, hey, go back to third. Well, it looked like I thought it actually hit the bat. Thought it hit her bat first anyway. Huh. And it would just be even if he called it a ball, it's a 3-1 count, right? So should be 3-1 now if that was a ball. I don't know. It looked like it. I know. I thought it. At first, I thought it hit the bat. Yeah. No, I thought that she may have turned that it hit the top of her bat, but I couldn't tell. I didn't know if it was a helmet or bat. Then I thought it hit the umpires. It hit him. Okay. So it is 3-1. I don't know. And that misses. So now it's a walk, and it's an RBI walk. It walks in a run, and it ties the game back up, 12-12. So base is still loaded, no outs. We're tied up. And that is going to miss. Hang up just a little high. All right, 1-0. Force on any base. Double playable possibilities. There's a swing and a foul back to the screen. Crawford on deck, Payne in the hole. That hits the outside corner. A call strike. Will pop in the glove. Nice breaking fastball there. Quiroga a little frustrated, I'm sure, with that walking a run in, and a little frustrated and bringing the heat again. And that is going to miss outside. Even things up 2-2. Whew, and these games have taken a long time to play. It is 8:40. Granted, we are in the final inning of this game, or what could be the final inning. This could be going into extra innings. We don't know. 3-2, full count now. So full count, bases loaded. And a swing and a miss. Goddard. Whoo, strike out for Quiroga. Swing and a miss. Out number 1. And bases loaded, but 1 out now. That's helpful because, again, if a hit is in the infield, could be double playable. And a swing and a miss. Nice pitch, a breaking ball out of the outside corner. Crawford swings. 0-1 count, 1 out, bases loaded. And Lovington still got a ways to go here and work to do. Swing and a little hit back to the circle. They're going to get the force out at home plate and take that run away. Good job, as Ruiz made sure, she looked down and made sure that her foot was on the plate, especially since there's so much sand that accumulates over that plate with practically every pitch. So lead run cut off, and that saves. That's good. And Crawford reaches on the fielder's choice, so she's on first. And they throw Campa out at the plate, and everybody else moves over. So 1-2 for the second out in the book. And Gemma Payne up to the plate with an 0-1 count on her. Swing and a miss. Again, a nice pitch over that outside corner. 2 outs, an 0-2 count. Lovington 1 strike away from getting out of trouble here, out of this mess, and giving up only 1 run. 2 runs. 1 run in this one. And a swing and a miss, a strikeout, and Lovington does it. Seemingly impossible, giving up just the 1 run, but we're tied up. 1 run on 2 hits. I did not write any errors down. I think there were no errors and 3 left on base. Brand new ball game, though. Lovington just needs 1 to win it. If they don't score 1, we're going into extra innings. We'll be back. 12-all tie coming up, bottom of the 7th. And more Lady Wildcats softball on the way.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services,
Listen up. B&B Rentals and Services has got dumpsters. Can you believe it? 30 and 40-yard dumpsters. These guys are a contractor's dream. B&B Rentals has light plants, porta-john trash trailer combos, office trailers, emergency and recovery trailers. Conveniently located in Lovington, B&B can serve you anywhere in Lee County and the surrounding area. Find B&B Rentals LLC on social media, and if you can remember the number, call 396-1722. B&B Rentals and Services.
And welcome back to what has been an interesting game. I tell you what, it is tied 12-all, bottom of the 7th inning. Lovington needs 1 run to win it. And if they don't get the 1 run, we're going into extra innings. Goddard scored 2 in the 3rd. 1, 2, 3, 4 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, 4 in the 6th, and 1 in the 7th. 2 out of the park home runs for them. And then Lovington did not score until the 3rd inning. They put 5 across in the 3rd. They put 4 more across in the 4th. They were scoreless in the 5th, and they put 3 across in the 6th. And here we are in the bottom of the 7th. And it is 2, 3, and 4 due up for Lovington. Reese is first up with a 2-0 count and a swing and a foul ball. That was an inside pitch, and she picked it up and lifted that. If that were only fair. Oh, instead it is a long strike. Ellis is on deck. That's Zimri Ellis, and Johanna Ochoa is in the hole. High fly ball headed out to left field, and she dropped it. Left fielder Morales had it, dropped it. And Ruiz is on second base. The E7 has Lovington with the potential winning run on second base with no outs. And that brings up Zimri Ellis to the plate. So Ruiz is on second, reaching on the E7. So Ellis up to the plate, and a little pop to the, she hits the first pitch she sees. She's just a little impatient. She is an excellent player, fielder, and batter. She just hit a little bloop pop to position 1 for out number 1. Lovington was still plenty of batters and plenty of outs and plenty of time, but Johanna Ochoa now looks at that one, and it's a call strike. So a runner out on second, the potential winning run on second for Lovington. A swing, and that's a grounder headed to third, and they're going to get the runner out at second on the, are you kidding me? So Reese goes off the bag, gets off the bag, and is thrown out, scrambling back to second for the second out. And then there is a foul ball popped up out of play by Zoe Ellis. So Ochoa reached on the fielder's choice, because it went to the third baseman, and she chose to hang on to it, and then saw that that Reese was off of second, and it was 5-4 for that second out, and that means Zoe Ellis now at the plate with a 1-1 count on her. The potential winning run is on first base now. Lovington just needs one. And Ellis swings under that one for strike number 2. A 1-2 count on her. And that stays high for ball 2. So 2-2 count. A runner on first. And the count is full, 3-2. So 2 outs. Winning a run, standing on first. But Ellis could just try to get on base, meet the ball, and get it. Nice slot. Yeah, nicely done. A single is going to put her on. A nicely hit ball right up the middle. And Ellis is on. Runners on first and second now. And that brings up Zoe Blackwell to the plate. Zoe Blackwell to the plate. Swing and a high fly ball. That could be out of the park, is it? It's gone. It's out of the park. An out of the park home run. Wow, 3-run home run. Zoe Blackwell, the hero of this game, just gave Lovington the win, 15-12. Wow, as Blackwell comes in from seemingly nowhere off the bench into the game, has 2 RBI singles, a single, crosses the plate twice, and then comes to the bat with, with 2 runners on and hits an out-of-the-park home run. Wow, a 3-run home run. And Lovington wins it 15-12. The bottom of the 7th. So they split with Roswell Goddard. And Lovington ends up, they end their regular season at 14-12 overall, 5-4 in District 4-4A. So they should be in second place in district, and they should not lose. But we'll have to see. That right now they're ranked number 6 in New Mexico 4A, and we'll have to see with the NMAA, with the seedings and the brackets and the announcement on Sunday, exactly what happens next for Lovington and for all of the teams, baseball and softball, heading into playoff week next week. But congratulations, Coach McCraw and the Lady Wildcats, as they split with Goddard. They lose 10-7, but they win in dramatic fashion, 15-12 in the second game of the doubleheader, powered by that 3-run home run by Zoe Blackwell. Wow, what a game! What a game! All right, we're running late, and we're gonna wrap things up right there, and just let you know that we'll find out and let you know on Monday Morning Sports who's playing when and where for playoff week next weekend, and see what's happening. The smaller schools will play, I think, during the week, Tuesday, Wednesday games, and then the bigger 4A, 5A schools will be playing toward the weekend. So we will let you know what we know when we know it. But again, a split with Goddard tonight. And Goddard actually ends up at 13-13 on the season, 4-5 in District 4-4A. And Lovington Lady Cats, good job. Congratulations, 15-12 win in this second game in dramatic fashion. I'm Dawn Morgan. Thank you very much to Evie Stuber for monitoring and communicating. And we will have more sports coming up. The Lovington boys won their baseball game tonight, and they are going to be in action on Saturday. It's okay. Go ahead and close that if you'd like to. I'm going to try to make quick work of this as well. So Lovington baseball won tonight. They will be playing again a doubleheader on Saturday at Portales starting at 11 a.m. We'll have those games for you on Lovington Sports YouTube HobbsAmerica.com and Z94KZOR Facebook. So thank you very much. Final score in this one is 15 to 12. 15 to 12 final score with a 3-run home run with 2 outs and 2 strikes on it. That's amazing. That was a dramatic win. 15 to 12 final score. And good luck and safe travels to our